first, head of health summer.
Kyle and Daniel, you have won the Golden Power of Veto!
It's been 10 years to be here. I can't roll over now.
When you work 10 years to be here, it sucks to see your game crumble and not have anybody behind you.
Daniel, you're up first.
House guests, please vote to evict me. I'd rather hang out with Nicole and Paloma than any one of you bozos here today. If you want me to go do your dirty work, vote to save me. Or vote to evict me, and in about 10 minutes, this season just got boring. Back to you, Julie.
By a vote of 8-1, Daniel, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
Some people can't stop talking about. Some people just won't. No, they won't leave it down. And I will live on that hill, the hill where I lay. And I will not leave. No, there is no need to stay. Say my name. Say my name. When you say my name, say my name. You better scream it out loud. You better scream it out loud. Some people just won't really live. Some people just can't get rid of it. And I will live on that hill, the hill where I lay. And I will not leave. No, there is no need to stay. Say my name. Say my name. When you say my name, say my name. You better scream it out loud. 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 You see, sometimes when the terrible life ain't going the way that they want. Sometimes when they ain't got much, they always wanna scream, but they never run. Sometimes when the terrible life ain't going the way that they want. Sometimes when they ain't got much, they always wanna scream, but they never run. As long as you scream it out loud. As long as you scream it, scream it. Just scream it out loud. Scream it, scream it. So say my name when you say my name.
This is out, nigga. This is unreal.
If it happens, it happens. So what's the difference? He has to plan it, and we have to sign like not like physically sign a contract, but we have to say, yes, we're ready to start, go. I could meet somebody at the mall and be like, okay, I'm ready to start.
So you letting your bitch pick up stragglers, nigga. You ain't even letting her, you ain't even setting a standard of man she gotta fuck with. She just pick up niggas at the mall, nigga. Give me your number and I'll call and I'll follow that ass through the mall. Take you home, let you juggle my balls. This ain't real, bro. Yeah, this is demon time.
Yo,
devil
the devil's in
contract.
full effect.
She letting she's talking about meeting random niggas at the mall, nigga. 99 disrespect, bro.
And that might be a little bit, he might be like, whoa, like, where'd this person come from? How do you feel about them? Why did this happen so fast? I'm like, oh, I just wanted to start.
Nigga, are you serious? Nigga, you do not have to put up with this shit, nigga. You can get you a master who way nicer than this. There's some girls that'll control you without fucking a whole bunch of other niggas, bro. I'm keeping it a buck. Jeez, oh Pete. Because you getting the clothesline for hell talking to me like this on a motherfucking podcast. I'm hitting that rope like JBL, nigga, coming right off, bro. The way I'm a slow motion hit that rope like JBL. Wham! There it is. Clothesline from hell.
Not the cap.
What the fuck is this?
I have overcome so much in this game, and I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
We'll see.
You know, it's really overwhelming. I went from having a very, I'll be honest, traumatic experience in the house and wondering what my own sanity was. Like, I lived in a very warped experience where I did not feel like I was right in my gut or I was right in my instincts. And sometimes when I was in the house, I felt like I was having a moment from The Office where I would just look to a camera and be like, are y'all seeing this? Like, is this real? Like, can you believe what I'm experiencing right now? And to walk out of the house, I'm getting emotional already. To walk out of the house and to win 8-1 by people who I had to put a lot of work into to see me as human. I did a lot of work to make sure I had those votes secured for jury. But to be able to flip those people and to see me as a human being and see me as deserving of winning the game, to have earned their favor, and also to have seen that I won AFP and just now get my phone back and be beloved and see I was trending on Twitter all the time and have big brands like Lay's reaching out to me when I was just eating a snack that I love. It's just so validating to have.
Snack too, Lay's.
That's right, yes.
The Lay's? And I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
Not the cap.
Won twice over.
Made history over and over and over again.
I thank you guys for forging through, because it can be really easy to say when things get ugly, this does not deserve coverage. But I think you guys made a really hard decision in saying, no, we are going to, we're going to watch this. We're going to stick it through and we're going to talk about this very honestly, because there is a lot of, oh, it's just a game. I was just playing the game. But the way that things played out for me is that it was very personal. Like, the things that were said about me were very personal. There were things that crossed many lines. And, you know, I think sometimes maybe you can play that game as long as you make it clear to the person that you're talking about, hey, I'm going to be in places and say some things that I don't want to do. But that just wasn't the case for me. So for you all to decide, we are going to be honest, we're going to stick through this and show the world the truth and communicate and break down why this resonates and why it's important for the real world. You know, my success in this game would not be possible without the hard work that you did. And I think that.
And I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
I think there's two sides of that coin. So on the top side, my side, right? I am so overwhelmed by the love and support, because when you're in that house, you wonder, am I crazy? Am I reading too much into this? I know this is how I feel and I'm seeing patterns, but is all America picking up on that? Do the Americans who are watching, do they care about this conversation? Are there enough of them to even support me in this conversation? And especially coming after a season with the cookout, you wonder, is it safe for me to openly have this conversation? Or is America going to be waiting outside of this Big Brother house with pitchforks? And telling me to shut up, we already did the thing. Obama won the presidency, racism doesn't exist anymore. The cookout happened, there's no more racism in Big Brother. So it's been the most incredible, overwhelming experience to know, no, Taylor, you were right. There's a lot in that house, game or personal, that makes you think, oh, I'm very wrong here. But no, when I was right, I was right.
When I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
See, that's that damn attitude that gets you kicked out of the house.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, pile on is right. You know, that confrontation with Daniel and Nicole was, having now seen that scene, even more harrowing than I thought it was in the moment.
What was that?
Yeah, pile on is right. You know, that confrontation with Daniel and Nicole was, having now seen that scene, even more harrowing than I thought it was in the moment. Yeah, pile on is right. You know, that confrontation with Daniel and Nicole was, having now seen that scene, even more harrowing than I thought it was in the moment.
Let's rock.
All right.
I felt alone. I think the most painful thing about that confrontation, it wasn't the yelling, it wasn't the accusation of, toying with someone's mental health for the purpose of the game. It was the fact that I mean, you can see it. I'm literally looking around for somebody to say something or tell me something I don't know or understand, and everyone is silent. And one person says, just walk away. And I just, that's when I was like, why am I here? What is the purpose of me being here? There is silence. There is a bubble around me, and people are walking away from that bubble.
When I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
Flirters, you better grab a life vest.
Well, it's very interesting when we talk about colorism, because it's like white people and racism, or, white people and racism. It's so easy to say, well, that wasn't my intention, so I wasn't racist, or that wasn't my intention, so I wasn't colorist. But I think it's more powerful if we say, maybe I do have biases, and maybe I unknowingly acted on them. And maybe because of the way I've been conditioned in the world, regardless of how good of a person I think that I am, maybe there is still a piece of me that is willing to act on the ugliest aspects of myself, because it's how we're socialized and conditioned by our experiences in life. So, I don't doubt that Jasmine and Amira have full spans of experiences as Black women walking through this world. I don't doubt that they have full spectrums of loved ones, friends, family members of Blackness that they hold close to them. But I think it might be interesting, and maybe I'll have this conversation with them, but it might be interesting to push back on the people they hold close to them that look all different types of ways, and the people they're first meeting, me. And again, we're in a competitive environment. There are other factors that will push you to the most extreme version of your thoughts for the sake of self-preservation. But I don't think there is a way that we can look at this game, the way it was played this year, and say that it was a coincidence that I had the ugliest, most race-driven attacks against me, and I just so happened to be the darkest one in the house.
When I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Opportunities in this house where I was never given the benefit to just be nice. And in other aspects with Monty, that conversation I had, it took a lot for us to grow from where we started in the game to where we were at that point in the game as just friends. I was really excited to reach that point with him. So for him to
so quickly revert into wanting to push me back into a smaller position. I grew larger as a more bold, I took up more space, and I think he was threatened by the fact that I was taking up so much space. So he was insinuating you need to be smaller. You need to go back to what I'm more comfortable with. And, you know, luckily enough at that point in the game, I had enough under my belt to say, no, I'm not going to just be nice anymore.
And I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Yeah, you know, I lived it. I've seen the clip on Twitter a few times, and I finally watched the scene in the context of the entire episode. So the door is closed. To be completely frank here, the door between Daniel and I is closed. I wanted to put a bow on that. That's why I hugged him at finale. I did speak to him, and he spoke to me on finale night. I just remember saying something like, no bad blood, because I don't want to carry that pain. Uh-oh, am I frozen?
Yeah.
I'm back. Okay, I don't want to carry that pain. It's kind of like grabbing a hot coal. The harder you grab it, the more it burns you. It's just not necessary for me to move on and grow. So I wanted to close that book and move on. And I know that there are plenty of people in the world who can be angry on my behalf. That's just not something I'm willing to carry. But if there's anybody in that situation or scenario that I was in, like you said, the moment when you realize, oh, we're not friends like I thought we were, you're coming for me. You don't have to carry anger against that person. And that's okay. It's okay to put your own sanity and well-being first and not have to be angry forever about that. But it also, there is a boundary, and we are not going to be communicating.
And I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
But the women!
I've included a little bit to what Paloma's reception was outside of her week in the house. And no, I haven't heard anything from Paloma, unfortunately. I was hoping that there'd be some sort of making amends there, but I haven't heard anything from her. The most I've contacted Daniel was on finale night, and I gave him a hug, and I just said, I hope there's no bad blood. And he said, oh, for sure. I have since seen some other things online, but
Yeah.
So we all choose our path.
And I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
Look, I used to tell people, like, I love cancel culture, but it's because I understand cancel culture in a different way of other people. I look at cancel culture as more of accountability. It's like, no, if you said something, here it is, I'm gonna put it in your face. You need to be held accountable for what you said. But then the other end of that, the end of that sentence is there is space for you to atone for your sins. There is space for you to come back, because if we push all the dunces in a corner, we're just gonna have a whole bunch of dunces that'll be more and coming back on us. So, you know, I think there is a really interesting dynamic here where, as someone coming out with over 200,000 followers of this game, it is the tsunami of love that I've gotten is overwhelming. I can't imagine as an individual person what it would be like to have that tsunami in a form of hate. And as much as I am giving myself space and time to decide where my relationships will lie with each of the people, I also don't want them to be met with a tsunami of hate that's going to reaffirm their anger. I want them to have the space to have the mental capacity to realize what they've done and have the space to apologize for it. Like, do I want my apologies today on a silver platter? Absolutely. But it's not the apology that I want or deserve if the people who have done the wrongdoings don't have the space to really grapple with what they've done and give a full-fledged apology.
And I've come to understand that I am not a shield, I am a sword. I am not a victim, I am a victor.
I am a ice cold bitch. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Kind of love it.
I've watched basically every stream that you put together since I've been out this crib, because it's been that therapy for me, because it's been like, how do people do not see this game in plain sight like he sees it? So I was just like, oh yeah, I need to deep dive. So I just been locked in ever since. And then Daniel had said, oh yeah, cool as ice. And I was like, okay, cool. And then, hey, that's been it with me, bro. And I've been in. And I was like, I wasn't going to grant nobody else an interview because just one, for the simple fact that I rock with, you know, outlets that represent what I talk about. And to me, what you talk about is, and the energy that you bring to it, you guys are dead to me, like y'all the Breakfast Club of interviews for when leaving Big Brother house. If you don't want to go to the Breakfast Club, to me, this is the Breakfast Club of LA.
Kill any nigga. Kill any nigga. Bitch, I keep it rolling, but I ain't going fishing. I be killing boo-boo niggas. What you ain't know? I kill you if you staring at my grandpa DeVos. My mama told me chill, cause I be killing niggas. You for real? Man, for real. I be really killing niggas. I don't tell lies. All I do is stay facts. Kill any nigga. I do not care where he at.
Search bar, type in The Wealth Factor, and you can also follow me on Facebook under Willie Dynamite. I love what y'all doing. Keep rocking, and y'all gonna see a lot more of me. Late Night Crew, turn it up.
I am LNC.
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 We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house.
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 That's fire.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
But for women.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Delays?
And he can fucking bite me.
What was that? And get Shay in that house.
Stop the cap.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
What's wrong with Angela?
You heard him.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I'm petty.
Zach Morris is trash.
It's report card time at Bayside. Jesse and Kelly's parents gave them gifts for their grades. Zach plans to bribe his parents into forgetting their disappointment with his incessant failure. Lisa's dad gave her the credit card to buy something nice, but she went bananas and spent $386. Zach kicks her while she's down. Her real friends offer real advice. Return the clothes. Only Lisa can't because they were on sale. Zach offers his time-tested strategy for shitty behavior.
Enjoy it, then deny it.
Lisa's actual friends offer actual advice. Tell your dad the truth. Zach says pay your mom to tell your dad and put it all on the card. The only plan in the room guaranteed to make all her problems worse at the same time. Kelly suggests paying her dad back. Zach says what about a $400 advance on her allowance? Continuing his hot streak of opposite solutions rooted in no accountability. Kelly says she can earn the money. Zach says this is a job for Zach Man, and Jesus Christ, does he just wear that all the time? What a dork. Zach asks Lisa if she's ready to make some real stacks all day long.
How? Hey, Lisa, just sit down, look pretty, and trust me.
Historically speaking, nothing good has ever happened after a man says those words. Zach begins his classroom prostitution empire. He tells the teacher to write some bullshit on the board. Any bullshit. Then greenlights Lisa's first horny client. Lisa just made $1 whole. Only 385 more scarring sexual setups to go before her debt is paid, and she can start using those kissing bucks to pay her extensive therapy bills. Zach charged a whopping $9 for 2 greasy nerds to double team her, sending a clear message you can exponentially increase revenue the grosser you go. Belding has an announcement about the annual charity drive, but first, time for an earthquake drill. Screech, emboldened by the many tickets Zach sold him, harasses Lisa when they should be preparing to survive a life or death scenario. Lisa can't believe Zach would do this without talking to her.
I feel so cheap. Lisa, you're not cheap. Made $36.
Zach's already scumbagging at a 12th grade level. But Zach's not done selling Lisa out to perverts. He says if she wants to make that proper bread, she'll need to ditch the clothes. And a great first step is selling the stuff she wears. Zach has Screech rig every locker with her worn garments and kicks things off at maximum crepacity by selling this teenager's lingerie to her most persistent unwanted admirer for $2. Screech leaves to smelsterbate. Zach slings shoes, wigs, anything you can use to jack and sniff. But when Belding almost discovers his stinky sale, Zach has Slater distract him by saying he wants to wear women's clothing. Now Slater's cutting class to lie about his non-existent gender identity issues. Zach's debased auction continues by parading Kelly in swimwear. When this unsurprisingly attracts a horde of degenerates, Zach says he'll be buying it himself because he's a gentleman and the only guy allowed to strap that thing to his face like a snorkel. Belding gets a call interrupting Zach's orchestrated sham convo and catches Zach red-handed. Zach rats on Lisa under no pressure, but Belding misunderstands and thinks Lisa's donating these threads. Zach takes no responsibility and gives away all of Lisa's valuable stuff. Zach says they only made $53 selling boots to sickos, so Lisa had to do something more degrading than getting sex trafficked and selling her underpants for 75 cents. Work a real job. Lisa's tables are not tipping well and don't respect her because they paid to violate her hours ago and now know what her feet smell like. Zach tells her to stop being lazy and go get that loot. Unable to gain control of her rude customers, Lisa quits. Slater, a true friend, leads the gang to work together to help her. Looks like Lisa will be able to pay her dad back as long as Zach sells all those clothes. Yeah, about that. Zach says Belding thought they were donations and he couldn't tell him the truth. He's allergic to it. But Zach's already scheming away to undonate the clothes to charity. Lisa does not agree to Zach's plan to rob the needy and says she will finally confess. Zach tries to talk her out of this madness. Lisa thanks Zach for the fun day of sex work and losing all her belongings, but she is retiring from the game. Lisa tells her dad everything. He says, okay, sucks, but we're rich, so who cares? Let's go hit Sizzler. Only Lisa can't hit Sizzler because she is mentally replaying her heinous day, as she will surely do for many years to come. She says she earned $153. Here it is, minus the cut she gave her other daddy. And Jesse and Zach deliver some last-minute dough. Zach had Screech sell his body to science. He'll put anyone on any corner. It does not matter to Zach. Then he does some awful prop comedy. Does he just carry that around? What a dork. Let's review. Zach Morris saw his friend in trouble and did nothing but put her down and offer ways to make it worse. Then, without any discussion, sex trafficked her all over school, $1 at a time, and sold her worn apparel to known deviants. And when he got caught, gave everything away, the antithesis of what he promised to do. Then put her down again when she tried to do things the honest way in a work environment made untenable by his wanton dehumanization. Then planned to steal back charitable donations and did everything in his power to keep this innocent girl from doing what she should have just done in the first place, leaving her traumatized for life. Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris is trash.
Late night crew. Since the 90s, Adam. What the fuck going on, late night crew? Zach Morris is trash. Nigga, every day for the foreseeable future. That's how I'm starting my show off, bitch. Y'all, bro, I thought this is pro-black. Ain't this some pro-black shit y'all want me, Terrance, white man? Oh, Zach Morris don't count. Man, y'all motherfuckers is, y'all so picky. Try to bridge the gap and you motherfuckers is picky. Say what's up to your boy one time. Chadrick, what up, Tommy?
Out the cap.
Get the fuck up and go get some water now. I'm not doing all this nice Rhonda shit. I'm on your head every day until you go get some fucking water. What in the actual fuck is going on? Rhonda, Joe snitching ass. Clee, what's happening? Janice Woods, what's up? Janice and Bob, the duo, the power couple with all of the power sitting with Bob. Janice has no power. She just has the power of an electric smile. Can disarm some people, but not most. Kendra Esquire in the building. Keelani, Nopper was happening. Bro. I mean now. And I mean now. But you should be happy, Janice. That means Bob has enough power for two people. Bob makes a power couple by itself. It's a great guy. Janice, smile at him so we can blind him and get away. Morgan, what's happening? Oh, we are back in the chat. Or not the chat, the trap, actually. We're back in the trap. Oh, are we back? Let me just say this. I could have swore, I'm not sure who. Maybe y'all can help me if y'all remember. Probably lying. But I could have swore there was a podcast somewhere that said, hey, man, they really just testing y'all to see if y'all will act right. If y'all really want the fees to come back for Big Brother Canada, y'all should not be trying to run down on Canada. Y'all shouldn't be talking shit about them. Y'all shouldn't be talking shit about the brand or none of that shit in the sense of what y'all doing. Because they do not want verbal assault from y'all over nothing. Enters Taran,
but the women,
Armstrong, and Taylor.
Delays?
Hell. Hit the fucking like button, first of all. And I mean now. The devil is in full effect.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
So it was us. Well, I'll be damned. I didn't want to just come in, pat myself on the back. I ain't want to come in and say I got the coldest squad in the world. This Snagglefoot, oh nigga. For those that cannot stay for the entirety of the stream, let me give you a short recap.
Delays?
But the women.
Blackball. Good night. You motherfuckers are done here. Man, I love when motherfuckers get to doing goofy shit when I'm just like, unforced errors are my favorite. Shout out to the baseball squad. Opening day, bitch. Shout out to them Dodgers. Shout out to them Indians. Guardians. Shout out to them Indians. Shout out to them Dodgers. Oh. Hey, Google, did the Indians win today?
The Guardians will play the Mariners at Safeco Field today at 9:10 p.m.
What time do the Dodgers play? Hey, Google, what time do the Dodgers play?
The Dodgers will play the Diamondbacks today at 9:10 p.m.
Both my squads playing at 9 o'clock. Play ball! Bum, 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 bum. Home of the Oklahoma City Dodgers, the farm team of the Los Angeles Dodgers, also the Tulsa Drillers, who are also the AA team of the Dodgers. You'll get used to it, Bob. Tell them niggas stop taking so long. It'll be all right. They the best in the world. They can shave a few seconds off. Rhonda's trying to get 300 immediately. You would like the evil empire. Shout out to them Red Sox. I see y'all. I see Fenway. Shout out to the Green Monster. I see you. Thank you, Tommy. Appreciate the cosign.
Stop the cap.
Today is March 30th, 2023. And Rob Has a Podcast has a serious problem. Their Big Brother views are in the fucking trash because ain't nobody watching that bullshit because I told you niggas don't waste your time on it. So Taran had 7 seconds on the clock. Taran had about 9 seconds on the clock. Taran had about 9 seconds on the motherfucking clock. And in the words of Josh Holt, normally I don't say this, but this bitch. But this bitch. What did Taran call with 9 seconds left with their views down in the fucking toilet? I'll tell you what he called.
Comanche. Tony, we got 9 seconds. If he stopped in bounds, the game's over. There's no timeouts left.
This is what coaching's all about, Nick.
Dak has to get this out of bounds or he's taking a shot to the end zone. This is scary because I would take a shot to the end zone here when they're in the sideline defense because you actually can hold on to the ball. You need someone, San Francisco, to get to the quarterback here.
Prescott takes off running the football. Whoa, I don't think this is going to work out. It will. They'll be on the clock. They were planning for it.
I'm down. Oh my gosh.
The official gets in the way. The game's over.
Now he's up to 15. He can still go $10 out, 10 steps. I'm not even worried. Are you?
But the women.
Are you worried? Of course, I'm not going to Tahiti, so I'm not worried. I'm afraid you're not going to the Tahiti either. I am getting worried. Hey, right there. Now stop right there. Oh.
Gosh, the game is over. Oh, he did. And if I'm a Niners fan,
that's the end of the game.
The game is over. The game is over, and San Francisco survives and advances.
I wouldn't do that just yet. Your ass is mine.
Yes, Taran called Comanche. I want to first give shouts out to Unrivaled Coverage, do the Unrivaled Research, because I told y'all I have an Unrivaled squad. Shout out to the Beat Squad, except KS. KS gets no shout outs. He does not. Shout out to Misha. Shout out to Javon Barksdale. I was not going to watch this fucking stream. But I swear I have this ESP with Mish. When Mish says, I can't even tell you the actual words, I don't know. It's just when I can feel a certain tone in her voice through text. Something told me to go watch it. And then when Javon chimed in, I was like, bet. KS was on my original thought. KS was on some, man, fuck this shit. Which is understandable. And I turned this shit on and I could not motherfucking believe it. The shit that was said throughout this stream, when I tell you I could not motherfucking believe it. Well, that's what KS was always like. Why y'all putting yourself through that torture? Oh, it was the normal torture, but some of the shit said it's altering. Things have Fuck your countdown.
Great, Taran. I love that audio. Did it win the audio?
It did. It won the soundbite tournament. Yeah.
Ego maniacal, nigga.
I'm proud of that one. That's a good one.
You're in the prestigious company with.
I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy.
Taylor, how you doing? I'm, of course, your host, Taran Armstrong, but joining me today is the queen herself.
Queen's coming to get what's hers.
That's what won the soundboard tournament. Then your soundboard is trash, my nigga. You need to revamp that shit, cuz this one's better than that.
Delays?
You ain't even got a cold sound bite of yourself.
But the women.
Nigga, hold on, nigga. If you want to dual soundboards, nigga, we can get this working.
Taylor, hail. Taylor, how you doing?
I'm great, Taran. I love that audio. Did it win the audio?
It did. It won the soundbite tournament. Yeah.
I'm proud of that one. That's a good one.
You're in the prestigious company with.
I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy.
Who was that?
That was Kevin Jacobs.
You know.
You didn't know that was your homie, bitch.
The lack of live feeds and what the live feeds mean to Taylor and to the fan base, and just have a discussion about it. Get Taylor's thoughts on it as probably the person most qualified to talk about it right now. I would say.
Not the cap. Not the cap. Not the cap. Not the cap.
So, by your definition, I can call Daniel and Terrance and have double the knowledge, right? Here y'all go. And they're off.
So,
hit that fucking like button or get out. Hit the like button or get out. Now, hit the PayPal Cash App link so we get the $20 goal. If you don't hit the PayPal Cash App link, you don't have to get out. But if you don't hit the like button, get the fuck out now. Right now. Tommy, get your ass up, get some fucking water. Matter of fact, we taking a water break. Tommy, get your ass up and get some fucking water. I'm going to get some water. Get up now. Get some water now. Now. The rest of y'all hit the like button or get the fuck out. Now, where were we? Now that everyone's nice and hydrated, back to the shits.
So let's just get into it. Taylor, how have things been?
Things have been good. Life's been crazy. I saw somebody posted the other day that it was the 6-month anniversary of finale night. So it's
And nigga, I know you lying. And drink it.
Crazy to look around and see what's left and see my bank account is still in good shape. No,
You a motherfucking lie. You broke than a bitch. Nigga, you know what her bank account says if she logs in? This is what her motherfucking bank account says.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
That's what her shit say. Bitch, you ain't balling like that. $800,000 before taxes. $800,000 ain't $800,000 when, you know, when Dr. Will won 500 racks, that shit went way further than when you did it. When you won 750. His 500 went longer than your 750.
qualms there.
You haven't spent it all yet.
Yeah, no, not yet. I paid
Good.
the taxes immediately. So I'm feeling real good in that.
Right, you paid them taxes because you was mad that you didn't start the LLC so you could have did tax evasion. I remember you talking about that.
Apartment, but
You've done your taxes, because let me tell you, I'm still I got to do mine.
Stop the cap.
What you waiting on, Taran? What you owe? Nigga.
Get that TurboTax up, send it in. I know evil.
No, that nigga owe Taylor. When a nigga waiting like this, remember, Terrance's money actually hurting right now. This nigga's making like 70% less money than he was making this time last year. So this nigga owe. He ain't did his taxes because he owe. How much you owe, Taran? Hey, man, you better get them niggas they guapo, nigga. Because they be eating cheese nacho. Taran, you better not be fucking with their money, bro. I'm just telling you. Now.
But I'd rather you get it done and submit it than have anybody knocking on your door. You got the IRS and that's like, oh, someone sent you $5? Give that to me.
Yeah, that's not how any of that shit works, but go off. Taran, this is the perfect time for you to announce that this is not financial advice.
Is it tough winning a big prize? It's tough for me because of my work, which is weird, but is the prize money, is it easy because it's just one big chunk, or is it hard?
It's easy because it's one big chunk, but it's hard.
The fact that she blew up that she didn't blow the money means she blew the money. Taran didn't ask her shit about the bread because, that's a professional, it's tacky. She brought up, yeah, I ain't blew the money. Wait, you blew the money? I didn't think you blew the money, but since now that you brought it up.
Because it's one big chunk. $1,000 immediately the California taxes said, well, how much was that?
See, now she explaining it away. Now we went from she balling. We ain't end up with $1 million. All we ended up was this car and this fucking sword necklace.
That's mine. I'll break it down. I got my big brother check and immediately $50K was taken out. So thank you to the state of California. And thank you for everyone who voted for me because you paid the taxes for me.
How fucking disrespectful is this bitch? The shit she be saying, I could have swore she said she has a team, but her team be letting her say some of the dumbest shit, bro. You could tell she's excited because don't nobody give a fuck about her no more. So she's excited to finally get back out in the sun. That motherfucking chat, you didn't even get 1,000 people on Taran channel, 100,000 subscribers. Y'all couldn't even get 1,000 in there for Taylor. Nigga, hold this.
You paid the taxes on Taylor's win. Yeah, there you go. Have you found like a sense of normalcy yet? I know that a lot of people, they get out and then it's just kind of like chaos roller coaster for a while. Have things gotten to any kind of stability?
Especially when she starts doing all the explanation and nobody asked her. It was like somebody asked her, where did all the money go? Nobody asked her anything like that. She just started going in, nigga, basically, like, after motherfucking government came through and then California came through.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
Oh, I mean, what does stability mean anymore?
Yeah.
The short answer is yes. Like, I don't walk out on the street and have 10 people coming up to me anymore.
You never had that.
But I walk out on the street and I have 5 people coming up to me.
So it's a downgrade, but you still popping. Yeah, I got it.
So,
Hashtag Shay was right. I told y'all how this site. Didn't I tell y'all I was the Big Brother Oracle? The motherfucking architect, all of that shit. I did not tell y'all niggas I seen this shit time and time again. I seen them talk just like how she talking. And I see how it go down. Another one, boss.
It's you get used to it in some capacities. I think the pageant world kind of trained me for it because when I had the sash and the crown on, I was used to drawing attention and handling people. So I guess I was the best equipped for this world. But even now, I got my hair done this morning, and the girl next to me, once she got her hair finished, was like, "I just want to let you know, I was freaking out when you walked in, and I love the show. You're rooting for you." So I don't know. It makes me happy to realize how easy it is to make somebody else's day just by being present. So, you know.
What? How do you know you made her day just by being present? Nigga, stop playing. This bitch, bro.
It's good stuff.
Yeah. So how have things been with
the game tax is 26%. Hey Google, how much is the game show tax in California?
On the website Forbes.com, they say Snyder lives in California. He will pay up to 13.3% to the Golden State Jews. Do you want a little more context?
No, I want you to repeat that. How much is the game show tax in California? Hey Google, how much is the game tax in California?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that, but I found something related. Do you want to know how much is the game prize tax in California?
Yes.
On the website calottery.com, they say there are generally no California state taxes for lottery prizes, but we are required to withhold federal taxes. With an annuity prize, payments are made based on a graduated or a straight payment structure.
That was the most vaguest shit ever, Google. Hold on. Let's try this, Google. All right, hold on. I think I may have it. Hold on. All right, here we go. Nigga, if you won over $600,000, man, she'd have been better winning the other shit. If you win over $600,000, nigga, that's 30%, bro. Hey Google, what is 30% of $800,000?
30% of 800 is 240.
No, hey Google, what's 30% of $800,000?
30 times 800,000 is 24 million.
Google, hey Google, what is 30% of $800,000?
The answer is 240,000 United States dollars.
You heard that. You heard that, right? So when this bitch tell you she paid $50,000 to California, she's a motherfucking lie. Hey Dave, no, you didn't call that shit the Shadow Realm. The motherfuckers in the Shadow Realm. Recency bias in the building. Hey, $240,000. So you light. You owe them niggas 190, bro. They gonna want they, bro. Whatever you look, you got it, bro. You got it. Y'all, you know everything. I already know this.
The fans, because you know the fans can be intense, good and bad. You know, 6 months out now, like how is it feeling?
You know, it depends on what platform I'm on, I realize. I think also people go back to their real lives. People are very used to dedicating time to Big Brother and then going back. So when people go back to their lives, when they leave the Big Brother realm, a lot of the things that are left are either the really dedicated and kind fans, and then you kind of get like the dregs, where it's just extreme trolls. So I'm definitely finding new ways.
You deal with extreme trolls since when? Like, that's a fucking lie. Like, I can't even let her have that. She does not deal with extreme trolls. She does not. What she considers an extreme troll is somebody that says, I don't think you should have won the game. That's not extreme troll. Your fans are extreme trolls.
To work and maneuver it, there's a lot of pressure to be, to answer to fans, to be every expectation of what they want me to be or believe I should be. But at the end of this, I won the game because, one, I know how to maneuver a social game, period, just one.
So, okay, so you won the game by maneuvering having a great social game of maneuvering. Hold on, let me quote exactly what you said.
They want me to be or believe I should be. But at the end of this, I won the game because, one, I know how to maneuver a social game.
You know how to maneuver social game. That is, I don't even know what the fuck that means. That's not even real sense. So you know how to maneuver social game. So dig. There's the part where the shit start getting confusing for a nigga like me. So you know how to maneuver in social game. All right, so are you admitting that all that shit you was on was game? All that you were hurt and they did the worst shit ever to you, that was game? If so, I'll tip my hat. But that means you've been lying, right? Because you got to keep it a buck. They voted for you because they felt sorry for you, right? They felt like they owed you from how they treated you, right?
Period. Just one. That's it. There's no two.
Yeah. All right.
I think now it's just a matter of communicating. Okay, there once was a time where everybody knew what was happening around me better than I knew because you saw it. Live feeds. But now, in this world where you don't know what's happening, I'm sitting in my room and there's no cameras around. You don't know what happened before I got on this call. People just have to get used to, I would hope, and I ask people get used to letting me live my life.
It's your people. Nobody else gives a fuck about you, girl. It's your people. It's all them crazy ass people you were motherfucking being friends with. They crazy asses. It's them. It's them. It's them.
And making decisions and choices that I see best fit for me. And I just had a little astrology call that said I'm doing the right thing. So, you know.
You had an astrology call that said you're doing the right thing? Oh, nigga.
You know, Rick is so wild, went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Cuz in the motherfucking building. What up, cuz? Nigga. Cuz, don't make me sock Rhonda. Back to this bitch already in progress.
Leave the stars.
There you go. I mean, obviously, it was quite the ride during your season as well. How has everything gone with like the cast and how you feel about everything that happened? Do you feel like you've been able to process a lot of it, or does it still kind of feel like something that you're dealing with?
Oh, well, the answer's both, right? So I don't think I will ever not be dealing.
So you deal with shit that them niggas did to you in the house you deal with that shit still today. You be having nightmares? The shakes, cold shakes, hot flashes, what the fuck? You telling me you still feeling today, March 30th, and you still feeling the effects of something somebody did in that house, even though you want $800,000. So you broke and you still feel the effects. You should have bought some therapy, bitch. Why ain't you going to therapy yet? When are you going to therapy?
With the experience, and that can mean a bunch of different things. It could be in the best way or in the worst way. And I have really good days and I have really rough days because I'm a human being. Spoiler alert, shocker, I know. But as for my personal relationships with different members of the cast, of course, across the scale, it varies. I did go back and watch the live feeds of the first 3 weeks in its entirety.
You a motherfucking lie. Stop the fucking cap. That is cap. That's cap.
Not the cap.
That's cap. Bitch, you lying. You did not go back and watch the first 3 weeks of the feeds, quote unquote, in its entirety. Because to watch it in its entirety means that you had to watch 4 motherfucking cameras. So you had to watch the first 3 weeks 4 separate fucking times for you to have seen the feeds in its entirety. You lying bitch. No, we not doing this. No, we ain't doing this, bro. You went back and watched the first 3 weeks of the feeds in its entirety. Well, what do you know? They didn't really show you. This motherfucker said she watched the first 3 weeks of the feeds in its entirety. Nigga, you don't even know who the last security guards are, nigga. How the fuck am I supposed to know? No, she didn't, bro. No, of all the whopper ass lies, nigga, of all the big ass whopper ass lies to sit on this motherfucker and tell, bro. I'm sorry, man. That set me off. Cause bro, you don't understand. Bro, ask the B Squad how hard 3 weeks of the feeds are. She just made that shit sound like just light ass work, nigga. Yeah, I went back, watched the whole last 3 weeks of the feeds in this entirety. Nigga, that would take you 3 weeks to do. And that's if you watch them all the way through without sleeping. She just be saying shit. She don't even do basic math before she be telling these big ass lies. So how long did it take you to watch these 3 weeks? Oh, about 3 weeks in a day. Oh my goodness. She wild for that one. She's wild. Look at her face. She knows she fucking lying, nigga.
Of course, across the scale, it varies. I did go back and watch the live feeds of the first 3 weeks in its entirety. I like to be fully informed.
So now that you fully informed, you get ready to apologize to everybody. Now that you fully informed, you get ready to tell everybody you sorry, right? You saw all that bullshit you was on. You saw this. You was like, damn, I didn't even know I was on shit like this. So now you ready to apologize. All right, we getting somewhere. Okay, we are getting somewhere. She fucking, cuz she made that shit up, nigga. That bitch said I get piss tested every day, nigga. Taylor, hit this blunt, man. I can't, man. I get piss tested every day.
So, you know, I might have varying opinions on different people from my cast, but what I don't want is people to hold on to that anger and vitriol and not dispose of it, but disperse it on my behalf. Like, there's just no point. And there's no point in bullying other people in my name. There's no point in attacking other people in my name. Like, let me move. Let me just move accordingly. And if you're a fan of mine, or if you're a supporter of mine in any way, I would much rather people support.
Whoa.
Go back and watch the live feeds of the first 3 weeks in its entirety. I like to be fully informed. So, you know, I might have varying opinions on different people from my cast, but what I don't want is people to hold on to that anger and vitriol and
Bitch, you had a national block Shay, block Daniel, block Terrance day. You remember that? Again, caught her lying, looking off to the side. Shit, she knows she lying like a motherfucker, nigga. Why would she say that when she had a national go block these niggas day?
Not dispose of it, but disperse it on my behalf. Like, there's just no point. And there's no point in bullying other people in my name. There's no point in attacking other people in my name. Like, let me move. Let me just move accordingly. And if you're a fan of mine, or if you're a supporter of mine in any way, I would much rather people support the things that I'm pursuing instead of dragging other people down. Like,
then why would you have a national block day?
They've got their own demons to deal with, and that's.
See, but then you take a shot right then. Yeah, they got their own demons to deal with. That's a shot, bitch. So all that shit you just sat there and try to say, where I ain't even on that shit. That's them. Don't let them deal with their own demons. Bitch, you said... Yes, she sure did. She sent people to every group you could think of, Dave. She sent her fans after pro-blacks. She sent her fans after me. She sent her fans after some fucking white dude she ain't like. She sent her fans after castmates or house guests, whatever you want to call them. She sent her fans in so many different directions, multiple times. Go watch her lives. They'll sit in the lives and tell her. And then when they tell her, one time somebody said something in her live, she told the whole chat to block and report the motherfucker. She could have just kicked the person out of the chat herself. So it'd be like literally right now, somebody in the chat say something I don't like. And instead of me removing that person, I tell all of y'all to block this person and report them on y'all end. What? That is the epitome of riling niggas up like a gang. Now all these niggas is catching charges. She don't want to catch a RICO. This is all this is. Nah, we ain't no gang. No, we are YSL the label. No, we are a label. We are a rap label. No, we are not a gang.
It's on them. It's not my responsibility. It's not my support's responsibility. So, I'm, again, trying to find the way to navigate how to communicate that with people, but also not let...
You know how to communicate that with people? When people make you mad, stop sending them after people. Because you say this right now, but remember, as soon as Monty had a clip, again, another black man private live gets leaked. This seems to be a theme in this community, leaking black men's private lives. That's why I don't even go private live. What's the point? What's the point? One of you niggas gonna try to infiltrate to be doing some espionage shit and leak it. Another black man private live leak. He don't even mention Taylor by name. Y'all all start talking shit. And do Taylor tell everybody leave that nigga alone, chill out? No. Taylor posts a motherfucking IG story. They do anything for clout. They do anything for clout. Talking shit. So this, you can sit here all you want, acting like you know your fans are the most off the hook and you like them that way. Yeah, she's mob ties, nigga. I'm telling you, motherfucker, bro, she walked past Monty like he was Takeoff, bro. I ain't gonna sit there and lie. She Junior, bro. A lot of her stories sound like Junior.
That be what defines my existence on the internet, what defines me as a public figure, et cetera, et cetera. So, it's a lot of responsibility, but I asked to be the representation of the season. I said it. I challenged people to let me be the representative of the season and what Big Brother can be.
And look what we got for it. Don't y'all feel stupid? Terrance, you my man, 100 grand. Damn, she played you, my nigga.
Nah, Shay, I had to do the shit because, yeah, nigga. Hey, but fuck her, though. Real shit, though. But now y'all see the shit I was talking about. See, now y'all want to make a nigga ask a nigga why he didn't vote. Nigga, I didn't vote because I knew all you motherfuckers was voting for her. Y'all said it.
My bad, Cat Daddy.
So that's a responsibility that I have to carry, and I asked for it.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel a responsibility for the fans of yours, I guess? Because I think this is...
Ever asked in the history of his show. That lets you know how trifling her fucking fans are. Taran had to ask. That's the hardest question Taran has ever asked in the history of any of this shit, bro. Woo. Watch this response. Watch this response. Get mad, devil. Taran literally asked the question. This is the only, I don't even need to interview her now, Taran. It's all I ever wanted to ask her. Ooh, those are bars, Taran. Let me give you a replay, Taran.
But the women
that I have to carry, and I asked for it.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel a responsibility for the fans of yours, I guess? Because I think this is something that I mean, I think it's relevant to the topic of the live feeds, as well as something that I think a lot of people deal with.
Oh, a lot of people deal with her fans. Oh shit! Let's go, Taran. Hold on, Taran. Hold on, Taran. This blunt's for you. I know you gonna fuck it up as soon as I get ready to hit play. I don't care. It's already been said. It's already on record. It's already been said. It's already on record. Oh shit, Taran.
The fans of yours, I guess, because I think this is something that I mean, I think it's relevant to the topic of the live feeds, as well as something that I think a lot of people deal with.
A lot of people do deal with her fans, Taran. Taran had late night crew. Today is March 30th, 2023. Taran Armstrong had late night crews back today. Hey, man, shout out to Taran, bro. I told you, I'm fair, but I'm firm. Shout out to the boy Taran, bro. I'm on his head when he wrong, which will be probably when I hit play, but he not wrong right now. We'll get to that later. Yeah, AP. Shout Taran out. Good girl, AP. Shout out to the boy Taran.
Which is that, like, how responsible are you for the people that are going out and doing things in your name?
The motherfucker said Taran turned a red pill without the fees. Nigga, no. So that motherfucker turned a red pill without the fees, nigga. I'm done, bro. You motherfuckers get on my nerves.
As well as something that I think a lot of people deal with, which is that, like, how responsible are you for the people that are going out and doing things in your name, right? Like, how do you deal with that?
That's the question. You know, I deal with it by living as a human being. I deal with...
What the fuck does that... What do you mean you deal with it by living as a human being? No, we meant, like, what are you doing to make them niggas leave people the fuck alone is really what we were talking about.
With it by letting people follow my lead. I deal with it by speaking out when necessary. And I've said multiple times on my personal lives, public lives, private lives, Twitter, Instagram, I've said this everywhere, interview.
To block people. Don't watch their shit. Cut these people off. Don't talk to these people. These people owe me apologies. Paloma owes me an apology. Daniel owes me an apology. This is all shit you said on all these platforms. You won't call Monty by name, you know, feeding into the redacted narrative. There's some black people that you ain't went and interviewed with that ain't me. I know I've said some shit. I stand on what I said, and I stand on the consequences of the things I say. But some other people didn't say some shit about you, but because certain, and it's more than one, because they like Monty, you like, fuck y'all. No Wakanda for them, huh? Gus, Mr. Gus, we trapping.
Exactly what I just said. I can't keep beating the dead horse.
Right. You shouldn't beat the dead horse of fuck everybody but you.
Some fans or supporters or even like covert fans, people.
Covert fans. People that are your fans but hiding?
That take up causes in my name but really don't actually care about me or.
Oh, no, you didn't, bitch. No. No, bitch. What you're not going to do is say people are pretending to be jailers. Nice try, bitch. The answer's no. The answer's no. You know it's your fans. Now she's trying to be like some of her fans. First of all, covert fans mean they're your fans, but they don't want other people to know they're your fans. But that's not what you're talking about because you're stupid.
My causes or anything like that. I can't fully be responsible for every single action. Legally, I'm not responsible for every single.
You know your fans suck when you have to say legally I'm not responsible for what they do. That's church out.
Church out.
We're done here. When you have to say legally I'm not responsible, that is an admission that your fans are fucking crazy. Legally, I'm not responsible. Wasn't nobody talking about that. And Taylor, I got some instances where you are legally responsible. Multiple. All it takes is just somebody to take you to court one time. Especially at the end of this bankroll. Because some people just want to see the world burn. Some people don't care about money like that. But some people also live a new life. God is good, ain't he?
Action. So I'm doing the best that I can to just spread good energy, good vibes, encourage kindness. I don't like nice people, but I try to encourage kindness. There's a distinct difference.
How the fuck can somebody encourage kindness by having a National Block People Day? This bitch got a squad called the Foot Clan, and she up here acting like she not Master Shredder. This is like Master Shredder doing an interview disavowing the whole clan. Yeah, I've never heard the Foot Clan. I mean, legally, I'm not responsible for all that shit they be out there doing. Nigga, you legally are. You told the niggas to do it. Taylor, you low-key, the first motherfucking crime any of these niggas get, they hitting you with a RICO. It's that bad. It's that bad that if anybody, God forbid, pulls a crime in your name, RICO. Nigga, Master Shredder done disavowed the whole Foot Clan. This is some bullshit. I tell you what.
And, you know, some days I might feel personally in the morning when I wake up, like I have to make this statement and it's my responsibility. And other days, you know what I do? I touch grass.
You hear that? Remember, she challenged y'all to give her this responsibility. Some days she feels like being that motivational person. Other days she touches grass. You can't make this shit up. Hey, for whatever you can say about however fake Monty is or not, Monty would not be out here like this as the winner. No, he wouldn't. And I need y'all to admit that to yourself. Everybody know I got my gripes with Monty. I do. And I started to try to really talk to that motherfucker till I realized that Monty didn't come talk. It wasn't just me that Monty didn't come to talk to. Monty saw all these different places. It was more than two that was talking in favor of him, and he didn't come have anybody's back. So fuck that nigga on that shit. But as far as public appearances as the champion, he would have never embarrassed us like this. And when I say us, you can put it what you want. Black people or the Big Brother community as a whole. Because that's what happens when she goes out in public. Especially when they talk about her fan base being the #1 fan base, obviously because she's the winner. And then her fan base is toxic as fuck. And she's to the point where she's got to say, legally, I'm not even responsible.
I played grass other days, and I remember that speaking isn't always going to be the way that people will take my word. Especially, again, I come from an environment where people are used to knowing better than me, right? So it's very easy to brush me off and go, she doesn't know what she's talking about. She hasn't seen everything. We know what's best.
See, that's that feminist talk. When you start saying, well, they want to be like, we know what's best. That's dog whistling that you can't listen to her. She's a woman. Bro, I know all this woke speak, bro. All these little woke tricks and shit y'all be doing, this shit don't work on me, bro. Hit the like button.
So instead of fighting, it's like same side of the magnet, just pushing against each other. I'm just trying to live and let other people follow and experience the other things I'm pursuing, and hopefully they'll come along with me.
That doesn't answer the question about your crazy ass fans and the shit they be on. Like, what was that?
I don't think anybody should be surprised that you have like excellent answers for all of these.
Of course, Taran. I knew it. That's why I had to pause and give you your props then, because I knew you was gonna go back to the good old.
But the women
that we know and love.
It's very complicated questions. I just love hearing you.
There ain't nothing complicated about what do you be saying to your crazy ass fans.
Isn't that crazy? Wow.
Okay, so let's talk about the live feeds, because I think a lot of people, when they heard that Big Brother Canada was going to cancel their live feeds, I think you were the first thought on a lot of people's minds.
She was not a thought on my mind whatsoever. Oops, I'm lying. Let me take that back, Taran. You caught me. A rare instance where I lied. Let me tell the truth. She was the first thought on my mind. You know what the first thought on my mind was with her? If we didn't have the live feeds, we would have never known how much of a fucking liar this bitch is. Because she is an ice cold bitch, and she kind of likes it. She didn't know we saw that.
Of like, we just went through, just a few months ago, a season where the live feeds were so vital to
proving that Taylor was lying.
Not only the experience of watching the show, but to the sort of like understand.
That thought box had no combination code on it. That shit was just loose with a piece of gum.
Of what was actually happening in that house, and the understanding of specifically what was happening with you. And there were many times during that season where we're like, thank God we have the live feeds, because what would this be if we didn't? And you recently,
you know what? I got to see what it would be like if there was no live feeds, how it would be. It would be just like it was if there was live feeds. You niggas just make up whatever the fuck you want. I can't believe the level of shit y'all have made up for Canada. And mighty funny, all of this shit is like this. There's some nigga on Canada that they are saying is literally the new Monty. How the fuck, how can y'all cast these type of judgments? Y'all got to see Monty under a microscope. This nigga, y'all ain't got to see it all.
He tweeted saying like that, you know, your stomach drops thinking about those people in the house without live feeds. Can you just elaborate on that? Like, what are your thoughts on this?
You know, I was talking to Joseph about this. I tweeted that out.
Not the cap. I see what you just try to do there. See, that's your way of trying to let everybody know that you and Joseph so-called go together without ever addressing Joe. See, why won't you ask her about that, Taran? All of your fans want to know this. See, I wouldn't ask her that because none of my fans give a fuck, because we all kind of feel the same way about Joe.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
But you and your constituents cares about Jailer. So why ain't you really asking some Jailer questions?
I remember I put my phone down and I planned to just put my phone on Do Not Disturb, not think about it. I don't know, watch the Housewives or something, do something completely unrelated. Because when my brain really starts to process.
Time out. Time the fuck out.
My experience.
Time the fuck out. No. Hell no. You telling me when you heard about Big Brother Canada, a show you ain't never fucking watched, when you heard, you don't even know how the rules are set up. You don't even know that there's different rules, I'm pretty sure. When you heard about this, you had to take a time out from life. Oh, this bitch, bro. She's performative.
In the Big Brother house. I think about what would it have been like if people hadn't seen everything.
I know you think about that a lot. And you really wish a nigga like me and the rest of my squad and other channels didn't see the shit you was on as well.
And not just what would the show have been like, but what would it have been like when I left the house, knowing even the limited information I had, but still feeling very off. If I left the house those first few weeks, or even later in the game and there weren't any feeds, I know, because I know how the internet works, I know that the conversation would have been, oh, well, there's no way that 15 other people could get a bad vibe from her.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. What kind of arrogant shit is that? And for the record, everybody didn't get a bad vibe from you. Nicole was fucking with you. But remember, you watched the whole first 3 weeks, but you don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way that she didn't rub people the wrong way.
We saw it. They even showed it in episodes.
All those people in there that we like because we saw what was shown to us without live feeds in this hypothetical. And it makes me sick to my stomach because nobody deserves to have an experience in the Big Brother house where the experience is warped, shifted, or hidden.
Then why the fuck did y'all do that shit to Paloma, Terrance, Daniel, Monty, Jasmine, Indy, Kyle, fucking Alyssa? Y'all did Brittany. Y'all did that to everybody. Except you. See, people like you, Michael, y'all got y'all realities warped, but in this, y'all got superhero edits. Everybody else got the villain edit. Everybody else. Motherfuckers who didn't even do nothing to you, villain edit.
If that happened to me, my healing process wouldn't be where it is today.
Oh, my Lord.
Which is still a process, even with...
Shut up, bitch. Ain't nothing wrong with you, hoe.
The accolades, the money, and everything, it's still a healing process. Let's be very frank.
What the fuck are you healing from exactly? What is it that you're healing from? I'm tired of this just blanket ass, I went through shit. What did you go through exactly? Because you can't count shit that was said behind your back because you never fucking heard it. So you weren't going through that in the house, bitch. How you going through some shit you didn't know was said?
About that. I'm trying to be careful with my words because I don't want to inspire hate targeted at anything towards anybody.
No. See, that's gaslighting. Anybody who says anything against what you say is not being hateful. I see how you try to set that oop up. Nope, get that shit out of here. I'm beating everything off the glass. There's nothing around the rim today. You got to trust that jumper today. Everything around the rim is getting beat today.
Or any entity. But had I not have had the live feeds, that would have been a much more traumatic experience coming out of the house because...
Taylor, you think that lying like this is going to make Canada turn the feeds on?
Because my existence, my sanity, the world that I lived in would have been completely invalidated. And I said Joseph earlier because when I had that conversation with him, he said, I know exactly how you feel because that's what happened with me at Direfest.
Hey, I'm on the air. I just got one question for you. I'm on the air. I just got one question for you. Here's my only question. Did Joe at any point throw Taylor under the bus at Direfest?
He wanted to throw me off the track when I told him, and I said, bro, you got a bromance and you fucking with Taylor, bro. And he was like, no, I don't like her. I'm like, okay. And he was under the tent, under my tent, acting like he don't fuck with Shorty no more.
Thank you, Terrance. That's all I needed. Have a great day, sir. I'll hit you up later. Yes, sir. What was that, bitch? Joe's a motherfucking lie, bitch. I just talked to somebody that was at Direfest. You can't get no more closer than that. You weren't there. That nigga was, though. You weren't there, but he was, though. And he threw your bitch ass under the bus. And he threw you under the bus after he was evicted in post-show interviews. So he's a motherfucking lie. Don't do this. I told y'all, I'm beating everything off the glass. I'm not playing this shit with y'all. I thought y'all, I needed to remind y'all who the fuck I am. I know y'all feel like Shay been gone or what. Nigga, I ain't go nowhere. I'm just doing other shit. All you gotta do is put the best signal in the air. I'm coming. Yeah, Joe said, because this, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna actually have Joe back a little bit. Because Joe's sitting here like, oh, so we delusionally lying about shit? Cool, I'll delusionally lie too. This motherfucker Joe like, yeah, man. Bro, unfortunately, Joe, I know somebody personally who was in charge. I'm in charge at Direfest, you fool. This nigga was in charge. Yeah, he was up under my tent, throwing her all up under the bus, nigga. He's like, I don't like her. Clip it. Put it on Twitter. Have fun. Taran, don't do this. I know y'all desperate and shit, man. Don't do this, bro. Don't put your ass out here like this, because Taylor will lie like a motherfucker on your streams. We not even doing this. Nigga, Terrance won HOH and veto, bro. Joe was begging for his life, nigga. Fuck Taylor, nigga. When I say Taylor, y'all say evicted. Taylor, evicted. That's how Joe was at Direfest. That's why you think I called Terrance instantly. I've talked to Terrance extensively about this shit. I've talked to him extensively about Direfest in Chicago, Indianapolis, and Las Vegas. I'm not lying. That's what I'm like. Soon as she said this, I was like, oh, Joe capping. Joe, you still out here lying like this. Exposed in real time, nigga. Unrivaled coverage. Shout out to Cat Daddy.
Would have been completely invalidated. And I said Joseph earlier because when I had that conversation with him, he said, I know exactly how you feel because that's what happened with me at Direfest. And that gutted me because obviously 2 different experiences. What I went through was on like a level 10. It was like a level 5.
So if what you went on was a level 10, watch this. This is a scale of 1 to 10. That's why she said level 10. If what she went through was a level 10, what did Candace go through? This is why she shouldn't be y'all representative. She don't care about other black women. She only care about herself. That's it. It only goes up to 10, Jackie, and Taylor already claimed her 10. Exactly. I'm guest of the mayor. She talking about what she heard. Joe sitting here lying to her. Well, Taylor, I just let you know that Joe lying like a motherfucker, man. I talked to the HOH of Direfest, nigga, and that's not what happened. The HOH and veto holder. Clean sweep your boy. Millie rocked you hoes. Terrance ran through a Millie rocked your man, nigga. He said she went through a level 10. So where does Candace fit into this equation?
Let's say, hypothetically. But to know how alone and isolating and invalidating it is to live that experience, he always has to defend actions, decisions, moves, moments that happened because the live feeds were not fully there to show what he was experiencing. I know so much more about his experience in Direfest, and that's why I've never watched those episodes.
You don't know more than me. I put that on everything I love. You don't know more than me because you got his version where all he gonna do is tell you all the parts that don't make you mad. See, I know the parts that will make you mad. Hit the like button, bro. Come on, bro. She thinks she know about Direfest. You don't know shit. And to prove what I'm saying about Direfest, I have evidence that Joe said this after he was evicted. After he was evicted, he said to win. Yeah. Candace ran through the paint, got melted like Kurt Rambis, nigga. It was just a common foul. Ball out on the side. Now they stepped on Taylor. Now Taylor caved out on somebody's foot. They go review, upgraded to a flagrant 1. The defender did not give the shooter room to land. The common foul has been upgraded to a flagrant 1. It will be 2 shots, ball out on the side. This is unreal what she's on, bro. I can't even believe this. And it gets more unbelievable, unfortunately.
I can watch the worst of the worst happening to me. I can't watch it happening to anybody else, especially somebody that I care about so much. So,
why weren't you at that motherfucking grocery store when that nigga was on camera lying about that $30,000 sock caper?
Think about the people living in the BBCAN house, especially hearing people are leaving. There's these odd targeted attacks in bizarre ways.
See, it's the same language with no feeds. There ain't no feeds and they still saying the exact same shit. For those that don't know, Taylor has already declared publicly that she would not and is not watching Big Brother Canada. Okay? So how she know all these plot twists and whatnot? That also just so happen to be of the lines of feminism, womanism, woman, I am woman, hear me roar, my pussy stronger than your dick, you don't push out children, push a child out your dick, yada, yada, and yada. Make it make sense.
I am glad, I suppose, to hear that it doesn't sound like everyone's ganging up on one person, or maybe before this week that wasn't the case. What if it's happening right now? And you and I are on this live stream.
So you Dick Cheney now, bitch? So the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence, face ass. Here we go with this shit. So that's what we got to judge this shit on? Just so since there's no fees, we always got to assume that it could be happening. We not sitting here just assuming that they cheating and this shit is just all fake. We assuming that they hiding abuse. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
And someone is alone in a bathroom crying. Not because they're weak, but because they know that there is something very bad happening around them. And when they leave the house, they're not going to get the empathy that they deserve.
You said you didn't get it and it had the live feed, so that don't even make sense. If somebody asked you if you got the empathy you deserve right now, you would say no. Or you had the live feed, so she just be saying shit, nigga.
Yeah. And
thank you, Taran.
You know, I think that there's this idea that one of the reasons why they're canceling the live feeds is they're trying to avoid controversy, right? Like they're trying to be, they want to be able to sort of smooth over some of the rougher edges that we get on Big Brother that, you know, either are they're able to like sort of safely play up on other shows where there's no live feeds, or just kind of entirely gloss over. And yeah, maybe there's like rumors and like, you know, behind the scenes stories about it, but they don't tend to make, you know, headlines as much. And so, you know, oh, well, look, they're just trying to avoid this controversy. But like the thing about that is that by avoiding controversy, you are not showing these actions that might be taking place. And by not showing those things, you might just think, oh, well, they're just protecting their own image. They're protecting the image of the people who are doing these actions. But you're not talking about the damage that you're doing to the people on the receiving end of those actions. Because by
Yeah, but you don't want it the other way. So, but the other way, when you guys were trying to fuck people's lives up and have people calling people's jobs and fucking with people's family and all that shit, I didn't remember you saying a motherfucking thing, Terrance. So fuck you, punk ass motherfucker. You weak bitch. Don't try that shit now. Now your heart bleeds because you need the feeds so that way you can eat. You dirty motherfucker. You sitting here trying to frame this shit like you care about a motherfucking mental when you really be running the chart. You ran a whole season with the cookout where you lied on everything them black men did. You said Derek Frazier's #1 goal every week was just to get rid of a woman. And you ran that narrative every motherfucking day, bro. So what are we supposed to do about people like you who making up shit that ain't even on the motherfucking feeds? You didn't give a shit. I came and bro, several times I stood here and said, Taran, bro, you can say, you can have your opinion, just stop lying on motherfuckers, bro, because the reason why is people are fucking attacking people based on your lies. Now they turn the feeds off. Now your motherfucking money done dried up. Did you learn a lesson? No, you still lying about the show. And now y'all trying to bully Canada with Taylor. This bitch ain't got no juice. Bet $100 these fucking... Hey, I bet you 1,000 Taran these feeds don't come back. They don't give a fuck about this bitch. She don't run shit. I keep telling y'all, she runs nothing. Remember, you talked to Arissa last year. Did you talk to Arissa this year when the news came out? No, because you ran your fucking mouth on social media. So she said, fuck you. I know how the game work, fool. Y'all think I be surprised when I don't talk to certain people. I know my mouth comes with consequence. I know when I have to tell the truth on certain people, they don't want to talk to me after that. But the truth be more important to me. Because sometimes people will come around after be like, hey, man, I was on some bullshit. And then I'll go back. Now you want to sit here and be talking about, well, I didn't care about actual victims of from the live feeds. People stretching the truth, misediting videos, taking people out of context. I don't care about those actual victims, those actual families that was getting fucked up. I care about potential victims. There's potentially a house guest. There's potentially a house guest that's getting this really bad treatment that everybody needs to see so they can go fuck their life up like Monty, Daniel, Terrance, Paloma. That's what you want because you get more views that way. in the toilet, gotta go get the sword, huh? Pussy. Me, I just gotta come on here and look at the camera and talk about your goofy ass.
By not showing those things, you are silencing them and invalidating their experience of it and forcing them to, come out and have to advocate for themselves about, with what happened, if they want to take up that fight at all.
Sounds like a normal human being.
And like that is like the real damage that I think is done when you do something that you.
Taran lets his fans call Monty redacted. Do you know how dehumanizing it is to call a black man anything other than his name? Taran, when did you tell your fans to stop? Hey man, we cannot like Monty, but his name is Monty. We ain't got to do this redacted shit. That's dehumanizing. That taking a motherfucker's name is literally dehumanizing. You motherfuckers need to read dictionaries and other shit. And I ain't heard one motherfucker publicly say, hey man, that's kind of out of pocket, calling a black man redacted. And the reason why I put it on that black man shit, because y'all niggas claim y'all woke. This is the shit y'all be on. Y'all be telling me I gotta watch the shit I say because all these protected groups. Where's the protection for the black man then? Oh, that's right. Cold as my gun.
Could like easily classify as just like avoiding controversy, just like whatever. You're not just avoiding something, you're actively doing damage.
Yeah, I think it's also the question of who is worth protecting and for what.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we hiding bad behavior potentially? I won't even say like actual bad behavior. Why are we hiding the potential of bad?
Why are we assuming that there's bad behavior? Is it okay for us to assume that you had bad behavior in the house? Because you're assuming that there's got to be potentially somebody's in there that could give bad behavior.
Behavior is what is the point of Big Brother? There's no closing.
It literally is, Dave. Dave, normally I'd be like, bro, sometimes y'all be going too far with the shit. That's normally where I be sitting. That's where I normally be sitting. I'm not sitting there today. Nigga, one of the most popular slave movie of all time, the most fucked up scene was the nigga was like, nigga, I'm going by my name. Anybody who's seen Roots knows this. So I don't understand how woke people can play right around the corner from that. When y'all so woke. That just be my part with it. But see, this is when y'all niggas be see, the thing that people ain't never learned with me is none of these white podcasters have ever been able to get close enough to me to say any of this reckless shit because they know I will call it out. But they sit with niggas who never call this type of shit out. How do you think Pearly Things got the balls to say the shit she said? She felt comfortable because she knew niggas probably should have checked her on some shit a long time ago. Do I think she's full-blown racist? No, but racially insensitive and being racist is two different things. Now, once you are caught being racially insensitive, now if you don't learn from that, now we head into that other lane. This shit crazy. This reverse victim shit, and then they trying to convince Canada to get his shit back. So let me ask you this, Taylor and Taran. Have y'all ever thought, how do y'all think y'all look to Canada, Global, and all of them? If y'all sit in Chorus Entertainment, if y'all sitting here alleging that there's possible mistreatment and shit going on in the house, what do you think they think if they're watching the cameras knowing there's nothing afraid, nothing afraid going on at all whatsoever? Everything's just going on. We're just playing Big Brother outside the people that quit.
Pandora's box. You don't shove a can of worms back in the can. The can's busted wide open. Big Brother has been on in Canada for 10 years now? 24 seasons, almost 25 in the US and globally, who knows?
Not you.
You can't undo what's already been done. We have plenty of other reality shows where we understand that there is a narrative, there's a storyline. But when I was going through the casting process for Big Brother, and people know I was recruited from a handful of other reality shows at the same time, what made me feel comfortable with Big Brother was the fact that live feeds are there. That was
You a motherfucking lie. You've told like 11 different casting stories, nigga. Why would you go on a game show where you're like, man, I wasn't gonna go because I thought everybody, but now that I know everybody can see if I get fucked up, bitch, shut up. Lies.
was always my safety net. Not even knowing what was going to happen on my season. The live feeds were always my safety net when I went through the process, when I said no to other TV shows. Because the worst of me, I feel comfortable with people seeing.
Yeah, let me stop right here right quick. Because Rhonda was talking about this critical race theory shit. And here's the fucked up part that just made me, it triggered a thought in my mind. It made me think about how fucked up times are. I was reading an interview with Jennifer Aniston. Okay. And what was the interview about? Jennifer Aniston was talking about how people are so sensitive that they are now retroactively canceling several episodes of Friends. Lots of the young kids find, lots of the young white kids find motherfucking Friends horrid, nigga. One of the greatest white people shows of all time. Y'all kids don't even like it, nigga, because y'all nigga, that woke ass. Friends was woke as fuck. And now they offended by that shit. They are offended. I'm sitting here, I'm like, Jennifer Aniston, what the fuck is going on? They fucking with Friends, nigga. That's the show that if you ever got white people come over your house and you don't know what to have on the TV because they don't watch sports, just turn on Friends, nigga. I'll be there. Oh, this is my jam. Love when Ross tries to smile. You about to get your ass beat. They canceling episodes of Friends. Christy, did I tell you that? Jennifer Aniston in an interview came out. I read an interview today. Jennifer Aniston comes out talking about how it's so sensitive, the times are sensitive now, that like they are literally like trying to cancel certain episodes of Friends, getting them shit deleted off, all types of goofy shit. She said several. She said several. I was like, that, but Friends was fucking woke. That's how fucking bad the shit's gotten. Friends was woke, nigga. Nigga, y'all white people are ruthless. I'm sure somebody wore blackface or something. That sounds like some shit Ross would do. Ross accidentally wore blackface. That sounds like an episode. Y'all ever seen the episode when Ross accidentally wore blackface? I remember that shit. That shit to try now. That shit needs to be canceled. You heard what the kid said. She said that shit on the bed. She didn't say. She said several. I'm not joking. She said a lot of the shit. She said she even went and looked. She said a lot of the shit was just over the top. Like, come on, bro. She said some of the shit maybe we could have rewrote, and she woke. So, bro, probably a transgender joke. Probably one of them dudes in a dress, which that's hilarious that now men are accidentally getting out of dresses now. They're not gonna be able to emasculate men like that, like they did before now, because transgender people find it offensive that men wear dresses and ain't pretending for real. Chandler dad was transgender. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm sure there was hella jokes that got them canceled over that. Oh, so it's like 30 episodes of cancellation. Oh, yeah, that's offensive. How the fuck you gonna have a girl playing a transgender girl? That's ridiculous. No, that's offensive. So she wore trans face. She wore trans face. Hey, Kathleen Turner wore trans face. And she wore trans face. That's what that's called, right? If you pretending to be transgender, that's trans face, right? So Kathleen Turner was pretending to be a transgender woman. So she was wearing trans face. So we need to cancel that bitch immediately. Bitch got trans face, nigga. I'm done. Cancel that bitch. Taylor, how you feel about a woman pretending to be a transgender woman? This is a real question. I really want somebody to ask Taylor this.
And y'all saw me in some pretty rough positions. And the best of me, thank God, got to shine. When we look at what Canada has done, you are harming people who are on the receiving end.
Allegedly. Taran, you need to just be saying allegedly after the shit she be saying, bro.
You're also damaging people. Or I'll say damaging or manipulating or deceiving people who think they have a lifeline to connect with people in the outside world. I think I saw a little clip of someone who's in the house, a mom. I apologize, everybody. I'm not watching Canada. It's like a little too soon for me to dive back in.
So you giving a whole opinion about a show that you just confirmed again you are not watching. How does she have this much to say about a show that she just said she's not Why would Taran on Big Brother Canada Day, because it says Big Brother Canada on his StreamYard shit, why today does it say Big Brother Canada and then Taylor's on here and she is openly admitting she don't know shit about Big Brother Canada 11? You are. This lets you know how desperate Taran was. This is like, bro, we floaters ass shit.
Yes, this is not an analysis of the season. This is an analysis of the decision for live feeds more than anything else.
But I did see someone who was talking to the camera, and it looked like they were trying to communicate with their child.
Not the fake cry. Bet not one tear come out her fucking eye. Hey, you ain't even got no kids, bitch. You was connected with somebody talking to their child. Nigga, you said your mama was injured before you went in the house, and you was never talking to her.
Anything else?
But I did see someone who was talking to the camera, and it looked like they were trying to communicate with their child. Those few moments when I would talk to the camera to talk to my family, when I'd give a song shout out to someone that I knew was watching or hope would watch or hope that a fan would clip and send to my family or friends online.
What did you expect niggas to be working for you? She's literally like, I expected people I didn't know to send these personal messages to my family and Bro, she thought she was calling shots from day one, cuz.
That gives you sanity when you are trapped away from the outside world. Knowing that you can communicate. I know we get a lot of shit for this, but I know like people do shout outs on the live show. It's because it's the one moment that you know the person that you love is watching.
You still don't know. They could have forgot. They could have said, fuck this shit, it's boring. Some family members low key don't watch that shit until they hear you getting ready to go home. Bro, she real arrogant, bro.
And you can talk to them. So I know it's fun to bitch and complain, but I will never complain about that because I know how much it
What's the most famous clip of Taylor talking to her family? Go ahead, I'll wait.
means to people.
Mm-hmm.
If as an organization, I won't say we, they are taking that away from the house guests. It's Machiavellian, it's evil. Point blank, period.
Yeah. And I mean, for me at least, the fact that they cited mental health as the reason why they were taking the feeds away was like particularly just a twist.
Just lie. Just lie at that point. Just say we had budget cuts. Say we can't pay the people who are operating.
No, it's the truth, bitch. Your fucking fans are crazy. Y'all niggas was so crazy. Julie had to go down to CBS. Dave said something. Dave was pro y'all all season. Said something mild about the shit y'all did to Monty. Y'all all turned on him like a fucking light switch. Every motherfucker. Y'all turned on Indy. Y'all turned on Turner. Y'all gave Turner a chance. Turn on that nigga again. Bro, are you serious? Just like mental fucking joke. Man, why lie about it? It's not mental health. Right, because you, remember, she's talking about his mental health, but she only thinking about herself. She don't know. She knows and don't care. She knows the amount of harassment that Daniel and Terrance have received. She don't give a shit. She knows the amount of harassment that Kyle received, and she don't give a fuck. She don't care. Because my thing is, whether right or wrong on any of this shit, that don't give anybody the right to be giving these niggas this arrest. Okay, Kyle said the most racist shit ever. That don't give you niggas the right to fuck with him. The fuck is wrong with you? Anybody hire that nigga, you don't support the shit they hiring with. Ta-da! It look like the nigga ain't working nowhere, so what the fuck is the point? This is crazy, bro. Y'all sit here laughing, talking about mental health. All the fucking shit that happened to us. Me and everybody around me, fucking with whoever they could think of. Any motherfucking thing. Putting up pictures of my wife, putting up pictures of my dead daddy. You know, motherfuckers hit me and I gotta calm them down like, bro, it ain't even that, like, calm down. Motherfuckers be ready to go to war over the shit y'all be on. Y'all be thinking this shit for play, nigga. Niggas have died for less than what the fuck your fans be on. And that's some real shit. And Canada sat here and saw all that shit that your fucking fans were doing. Because there's no contingents. Like, okay, so let's say all the shit in the fucking happened, or in the house happened. So where's the constituents of people that was on your ass? There wasn't no, there's nowhere on social media where you were getting bombed on. If anybody said something mild about you, it was like 20 of your fucking fans on their head immediately, bro. The amount of people that have left and gone on private over your fucking fans is a record number, nigga. The amount of people from podcasters to house guests and everybody in between that have stopped being on Twitter like they used to, y'all did that. Go help, Taran. And now that all the shit done went to shit because of y'all shitty ass fucking decisions, now you bitches still don't want to be accountable. Y'all still trying to blame someone. Whose fault is it then? Oh, they just lying. Fan base didn't do anything. Taran, if that's the case, why did you just fucking ask her about her crazy ass fans and then turn around and be like, well, when they say that they canceled over the fans, that's some bullshit. Just say you don't have the money. They got the money. They just got a brand new sponsor. They got 9 fucking sponsors. Them hoes got the money, bitch. You don't. Just outright lying on these niggas. They got record number sponsors this year. How they don't have the money? No, they tired of y'all. Y'all fucked it up. I told y'all all year long, cut this extra shit out before they do something about it. I told y'all, I said, if y'all think this Taylor Hale shit gonna happen and ain't gonna be no changes going forward, watch this. Canada shut the fucking feeds down, and you bitches still ain't learned shit. I've been waiting to hear some goofy shit from you stupid motherfuckers. Here you niggas go.
Operating cameras, even though those cameras are already mounted in that house the whole time. Wait, mental health. Whose mental health? Or do
they are watching the feeds. So if somebody's mental health is getting fucked with, they're going to do something about it. They don't need your help. That's this fucking complex you niggas got where y'all think y'all are so important. They got trained staff and professionals on site for therapy and any other motherfucking thing that a nigga might need in that house. They don't need y'all to alert them. They watching it. You idiot. Sense. Because Arissa said the cameras are still rolling 24 hours a day and we're watching. No. You guys don't know when it's a medical emergency or somebody's going through mental. You need us to tell you. Fuck you. You just want to be able to manipulate the game like you did last season. They cut that shit out and now you niggas is hurt.
you as an entity, as an organization, you just don't want to have to deal with online backlash. Please.
Right, because it fucks with people's mental health. That's what y'all say, right? See how whenever they talk shit to people, it's just online backlash, holding people accountable. When anybody who don't agree with them talk shit, it's mental health abuse.
Please be serious.
So the feeds need to be on so you can see Taylor get mentally abused. But when they're off, like one house guest is not worth all that shit that happens online. You crazy. Taylor Hale is not worth all of social media. All of that shit that happened last year, that bitch is not worth that. That's why she's unemployed now.
This is not going to make people want to watch the show. It's not going to make people want to be on the show. What is the benefit here? Because I'm not seeing.
The majority of the people that watch the show do not watch the feeds. Did you know that, Taylor? Did you know that?
Any. And especially with, I saw Digital Dailies got canceled now for a handful of days because there's some crazy targeted
scandal.
Yeah. One, it's entertaining. I will say that point blank. It is entertaining to watch this stuff play out. Even if I'm not a live feeder, I can have access to the stuff and watch it back. It's entertaining. Two, context helps color the show.
They give you the context. That's why they have writers and producers and shit on scene. So they can do just that, you dumb bitch. They know how to run a TV show, ho. They've been doing it. You ain't never ran a TV show, so what are you talking about?
It's on TV. Three, my God, what is happening in that house? Who is in pain? Who is the perpetrator? And is it going to be spun to be fun? Is it just drama at the end of this?
Why does it need to be spun when it's a scandal? When it's a scandal, we just want the facts. Notice she didn't say when it's a scandal, we need the facts. Of all the shit we need the feeds for, she never said for the facts, for the drama, for the entertainment. How they gonna spin it? She don't even want the truth.
The drama that happens on Big Brother is more engaging than other reality shows.
How do you know when you never watched the show and your season was one of the most mildest seasons in history? For a bitch that went through the most shit, it was the least amount of confrontations in Big Brother history. So you make it make sense. What was it? 2 confrontations, and Daniel was in both of them. Daniel and Monty, Daniel and you, I guess. I guess Daniel and Michael in the ceremony with Michael, like that live show shit, I don't even count. Like on the feeds, nigga, this was the mildest shit ever. And she trying to tell, bro, she be talking like she won bro, you won a COVID championship. This is LeBron's fall league. Do this shit for real.
Because at the core of the show, this is a social experiment. This isn't a game for love. This isn't a game for internet cloud, even though I guess that's what people can get out of it.
You can't even make that up, bro. So you admitting that you do this shit for clout. You a clout demon, like I've been telling everybody.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
She's clout out. She doing anything for clout. She doing anything for clout.
This is a game to examine social interactions, social relationships. That includes examining the worst of the interactions and understanding what that means when we apply it to our larger society. Please be serious.
Yeah, and I don't think live feeds are perfect. There are certainly some downsides to it. Like embarrassing screenshots of you probably exist all over the place, right?
The only bad thing you could think about the feeds is when this bitch was stupid enough to walk around that house butt naked, Winnie the Pooh style. Just no accountability for this bitch whatsoever. She signed a piece of paper stating that she understood that if she got naked, she would be getting naked on camera, and she got naked anyway, and that's a bad part of the feeds. First of all, how is a girl getting naked a bad part on the feeds?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
That's my biggest thing. I'm like, oh man, I'd have the worst images of me like pick.
First of all, you know what I wouldn't do? I wouldn't bring up Taylor's pussy pictures if I interviewed her. I would not bring up Taylor's pussy pictures. I promise. LNC, I know I say fucked up shit, bro. I promise you, if I ever have to interview Taylor Hale, I will not bring up her pussy pictures. I'm a little more professional than Taran.
My nose, like I'd be like, oh no.
Scratching your butt, like it's
right? Yeah, like and as you talked about, like it does, I think, sort of tend to create a perception in the audience of some of the audience with this sort of parasocial relationship that will form more so than maybe other shows because you have such a deeper connection. You spent more time in it, and so you do feel more like you know the person, more like you're involved in the person's life. But that said, those things all exist in other reality shows as well, to at least close to the same extreme, if not more.
Oh, look at Taran try to clean up that shit when Taylor's like, yeah, nigga, all the other reality shows be lying, but Big Brother's one. Taylor's like, whoa, 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 whoa. We cover other things than Big Brother, and we don't want to do that because I lie about those shows as well, allegedly.
And the level of like fervor that reality TV fans have about contestants on, say, The Bachelor or Love Island or, like whatever show, like those, yeah, those are intense fan bases.
Well, Taylor was casted for The Bachelor, but she didn't want to do The Bachelor because it was too much competition. Tell me I'm lying, Taylor. Come out and say I'm lying so I can expose how I know. And that's why you ended up going on Big Brother, bro. So you gotta start telling the truth about how you ended up on Big Brother.
And those are shows that also have like a...
Because they wanted you to do The Amazing Race too, but you was too lazy to do that. You didn't want to do nothing that physical. I know. I'm the plug. I'm supposed to know these things. But yeah, I know.
Long history of mental health issues with their contestants. Nothing to do with live feeds. In fact, if anything, more to do with the lack of control that the contestants have over their own narrative. A lot of contestants on other reality shows mention that one of the worst parts of being on a show like that is going on to the show and having no idea the level to which they can edit you into something else. And then once they
Taran, you literally are still ducking Big D for doing this same thing to him. You see how Terrance just off the chain? This is why they ain't coming back, because y'all are liars. Canada's watching this shit, and they are utterly disgusted that you did this, you fool. They are in no way watching this shit like, yeah, we're going to bring this shit back. Taran, that's the same shit you do to people. You highly edit people with your reviews every day. Every day.
They come out and they see it happening on TV, they're mortified. And it's I recently read a book, the Bachelor Nation book about The Bachelor.
Oh, I read that.
And she talks a lot about like a lot of contestants and how this is a major thing for them, that, you know, the show is just editing for the sake of entertainment, right? They're just trying to get the most out of any given situation. And
right. And that's why they decided to cut the fucking live feeds off, because y'all be disturbing that. Because they be having the certain narratives that they gonna push and play out. See, because Big Brother always been edited, but the way that they kind of do is they take the ebb and flow. Like, you could be production pet this week, but you could fall out of graces next week. So it kind of evens itself out, even though they pushing. But see, what's happened is when certain narratives and shit start happening, aka like when Taylor's clearly getting ready to go home, y'all are getting yourselves too involved to the point where y'all are fucking with, because see, the thing about social media that y'all understand is, see, when y'all get to fucking with people's families, they call CBS directly. So all of that shit y'all was doing to Kyle's family, all that shit y'all was trying to do to Terrance and all that shit, CBS heard about it directly from these people's mouths, bro. So to sit up here and try to lie about this shit is goofy as hell.
they can complete
Everybody, all this shit that social media did to everybody, CBS knows. I know for a motherfucking fact, Kyle's mama called them niggas over the shit y'all was doing. I know this for a fact. I'm the plug, remember? But then again, I'm probably lying. Come out and tell me I'm lying then.
Completely fabricate entire situations out of whole cloth, and are not afraid to do so. And that is, in some people's minds at least, the most damaging part of being on the show, is not being able to be seen for yourself and what actually happened. I know for myself, as a content creator, as a podcaster, the thing that gets under my skin the most by far isn't when people criticize me for a thing that I said or did. It's when people lie about what I said or did. And
so Taran just admitted he has no beef with me whatsoever. Heard it here first. Taran Armstrong just admitted he has no beef with the late night crew whatsoever. Because I ain't never lied on you, nigga. Not once. Not a once. I ain't never lied on your ass, not a once. As a matter of fact, I be pulling up video clips as well. So I'm glad to hear that we can see eye to eye on that, kid.
and make something up. Yeah. And I'm just like, that's not what I said or did. What are you talking about? But the women.
Yeah, you put all your own content out there and people still misconstrue it. It is.
No, people just catch what you say.
And again, look, I'm an internet girly. Like I feel like I spoke the language of people who love TV because I love TV while I was in the house. So like I know how we engage. I know social media. I know what conversations happen. I have my pulse, my finger on the pulse. I always have. When you take away,
the only pulse you had your finger on was the pulse coming out of Monty's dick. You had your on the pulse of this nigga's dick. You your back blown out all the way to the finals. Remember, I'm getting my back blown out all week. You had your finger on the pulse. You got to stop the cap, bro. You've got to stop this foolishness, bro. Uncaged Snake, that was you. Like, bro, Gus, she on fire, bro. This is outrageous.
The agency to tell a story or have someone people, geez, that coffee's killing me. When you take away the agency to have people see a story as it exists, you are giving people the power to manipulate and cause harm based on what is presented to you. And you know what I will say?
What? No. Ain't nobody manipulating shit. We listen to what you say, and then we go, damn, you lied. No, you're manipulating that. Bro, I know you woke niggas. You woke niggas live in a reality where you can never be pinned to anything. Well, I don't play that shit. It's just that simple with me.
Having watched as many episodes as I have of my own season of Big Brother, I really respect, and again, sometimes I wish I wasn't saying this as a winner because it seems very clouded and angled. But I do respect the production team for still trying to show people in a positive light. I do.
Is that your backhand way of saying that production gave you a bad edit because you couldn't find no video clips to support this line-ass narrative? That's a diss. She just dissed production, nigga. She complimenting them for showing others in a great light. That means that they weren't showing her so-called abuse. Bitch, everything getting beat off the glass.
Not slick.
I'm not going for it. That you dissing production too? Blackball. Go ahead, go on get it.
But I do respect the production team for still trying to show people in a positive light. I do. Because at the end of this, hopefully, the theory is that people will try to become better human beings after this. And you don't want to put out a product that is going to continuously harm somebody.
So what you basically saying is you understand why CBS didn't show them fuck with you all the time, and you want us to, bitch, stop. Blackball. This is why you done. The best you can get out of this is go do the challenge with Joe, bro.
Do I wish that more was shown of the treatment of me before?
Church the fuck out.
Church out.
Who that nigga? Nigga out here like Curry, bro. Baby face assassin. She went back and watched. She saw that none of this shit that she pretended happened actually was shown because it never happened. So now she's trying to be like, oh, I get why they cut that shit out because they couldn't make everybody look bad because that's bad on the product. Nice try, bitch. In the cut one time. Lies. Me. Face ass. I told you. Bar for bar. Bitch, you out here pretending.
Because I play college ball. I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me. That didn't go well.
Week 3, yes. But I do appreciate that the show still tried to show people that these are multifaceted human beings. That the casting team put people on the show because they saw the good parts of them.
Oh my. You taking shots at casting now? Come on, Allison. Y'all really gonna let this bitch punk y'all like this? Y'all really gonna hoe up? Y'all gonna hoe up like this? All right, man. Hey, this shit, bro, I know y'all really don't care because it's about to be a wrap anyway. I know I done spoiled the whole thing. That's what that's what I do. But look, y'all gonna let her talk to y'all like this though? All right.
Not because they were shown the worst parts of them, right? Now, what's very frustrating is knowing that even with live feeds existing, or digital dailies as you want to call them, which is a whole conversation we will get to, okay? Live feeds exist. Big Brother exists because of the concept. Unedited as much as possible so that people can see and interpret and extrapolate onto their own lives what is happening. It's infuriating to see, knowing how the internet works, knowing how people online react.
See, I was with you. I was with you until you brought in the internet. See, if you would have said all that shit you said just as a fan, I'd be like, okay, cool. Bet. Even though I know you lying like a motherfucker, you ain't never watched the shit. But as soon as you brought the internet in, oh, that's when it all changes for me. Because they are the reason why they got taken away.
It's infuriating to see that it is tempting to take that away and let people who are consuming this product manipulate in their own right, which isn't their right at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, and
but by definition, your own right is your right. But leave it to a woke bitch like you to want to take someone's own right away.
I'm sure that not every contestant that's been on the show would agree. I think a lot of people have had what they would classify as negative experience with live feeds, whether
right. And it was with all internet, especially if you go on social media, if you did a poll and polled everybody, the number one problem they will tell you is Taylor hails fans. Second problem would be every podcast was all about Taylor and no other house guests. 15 other fucking house guests, and all y'all ever talked about was one. Every day, every single day, all day. Nobody else.
that's because of, the lack of privacy, or the, maybe they perceive that they did receive more backlash or more intensity because of the live feeds. As I said, they're not perfect by any means. I mean, I think the concept of the show itself is not perfect by any means. There are a lot of downsides to it, including mental health, regardless of whether there are live feeds or not. And that's a whole other conversation. But I do genuinely feel that that the live feeds existing create a better environment than pretty much any other reality show.
So if that's the case, why do you report on things that don't happen on the live feeds regularly? Why do you make up shit that never happened on the live feeds if the live feeds themselves are this good, Taran? See, Taran, this is why it's not going to go your way. This was your dumbass idea. You won't come out and be accountable. Here's my thing. Okay, it is a big thing for you to come out and be like, I've been lying this whole time. All right, I can understand that. Well, why don't you just start by not lying no more then?
At least of this nature. Maybe Bake Off is great. I don't know. But
toxic stuff going over on the Bake Off, Terrance. You gotta get into it. Learn your Bake Off lore.
I do know that in my experience, doing deep dives with players, multiple players have told me how cathartic the experience is to sit down with somebody who understood their journey from start to finish.
Okay, what heterosexual male has said that? And Kevin don't count, because I don't think Kevin's heterosexual, in my opinion. Who? Lied on so many, bro, there's people that want rematches with you and you won't even talk to them because you lied on them, nigga. Taran is something else, bro.
Who was able to see everything that was going on. And that's not unique to me. That's the people who are watching the live feeds. And to have that there, whether it was like they loved you or it was like, here's a critique.
80% of Terrance fans do not watch the live feeds. Minimum, bro. That's why they watch him. They watch him for his recaps. That's why he's able to lie so fucking much. Because they don't watch the feeds. They just listen to what he's saying, and then they come up with their own opinions. I'm watching it in real time right now. Everybody's supposedly mad at all these dudes in the house over some shit that Taran done made up.
Peak of your game based on this. Just the fact that there was an understanding this person was actually seen and it wasn't just this made up version that was on the edit can be very, I think, comforting in a way that again just doesn't exist in other shows. And you know, that's on top of like everything else that comes with the live feeds and, you know, the uniqueness of the show and how it functions and all of that stuff. So yeah, it's
Hit the like button first of all. What's the like at? Hit the PayPal Cash App so we get the $20 goal today so we can stay on task. What's the like count at? Oh no, we going to commercial. Y'all pranking. I'm not playing, bro. Hit that like button to leave.
it's again, that's the frustration with the explanation that it's like this is for the mental health of the contestants. It's like you're either just making that up because I mean, listen, this was my response to it when I heard it. My response was that this is code for you guys are too toxic. You go after people too much for bad.
Thank you, Taran. See, and Taran said all that other bullshit to go to there in the end go, well, when they first announced it, I immediately thought the same shit Shay said. Because you know it's the truth. Taran just admitted the truth right there.
Response to it when I heard it. My response was that this is code for you guys are too toxic. You go after people too much for bad behavior. We're not going to let you do that anymore. And that's certainly how a lot of people in the fan base took it, for good or bad, because a lot of people are like, ha, you guys deserve it after what you do to, say, the Kyles of the world.
It was, see, that's gaslighting, bitch. But you see what Terrance trying to do is be like, yeah, some people did some mean things to the old racist Kyle. See, this is what you're Taran. This is why you won't stop. He knows exactly what the fuck it is, but it's his fan base and Taylor's fan base, so they don't really want to say shit about it. Yeah, anybody complaining about the fan base is just old racists defending Kyle. That's all that is. That's a straight dog whistle for that shit. What about the Terrances of the world and the Daniels of the world and the Palomas of the world? All these the Amiras of the world. This nigga told y'all the truth, but he delusional. He like an old delusional female, bro. Taran is the chick you don't want to date, bro.
Or in Big Brother Canada's case, the Kyles of the world.
Taylor, why are you laughing? You don't even get that joke. He's referring to Kyle Moore, but you don't even know that. That fake ass laugh. You don't even get the joke. And Taran knows you don't, because that wasn't for you. That was like for his audience, bitch.
That like, hey, you guys, you can't control yourselves. You go too hard, and now you're paying the price. You're too toxic. And we even had the first person evicted from the house came out and was like, yeah, I was talking to production, and they said you guys were too toxic.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Taylor heard it. Hashtag Shay was right. Hashtag Shay was right. Motherfucker, hashtag Shay was right. Damn it. What the fuck did I tell you niggas before the first person was evicted, nigga? I told you before the first person was evicted. They did this shit because of you niggas. You. I told you. Now Terrance telling you, do you still not believe me? Production watched that shit y'all did to all of the 15 house guests, and they said, oh no, this ain't worth it. This is not worth having 90% of our cast being attacked because they liked one person. Fuck that. This is why Canada has just shut. I told y'all, I said, man, they just shut social media out. I was like, they are running with this shit in a whole different direction. They done with y'all. Y'all fucked it up. Remember, I was supposed to have Marty on the show. The live is still up. I was supposed to have Marty on the show. Y'all fucked that up. Immediately. Immediately fucked that up. Chad in the cut one time. Hashtag Shay was right. This is why I left. I left because I saw the writing on the wall. I even asked, I said, do y'all think they gonna finish the season doing digital dailies every day? Everybody here said no. Hashtag LNC was right. Terrance said the first house guest evicted. Said production said the feeds are cut off because of the toxicity of social media. Can't have nice things, bro. It's hard to cast people now. I do know for a fact that a lot of people that used to be down with trying to be on the show do not want to do it now. And the number one reason that people don't want to do it is y'all. That is the number. Y'all take it as badge of honor, too. Well, this is what your badge of honor gets you. No feeds.
Because
y'all just thought y'all was punking a motherfucker.
I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me. That didn't go well.
Toxic. And we even had the first person
Bitch. Turn on, bitch.
Turn on, B.
evicted from the house came out and was like, yeah, I was talking to production and they said you guys were too toxic. And that maybe it's your fault that the live feeds aren't here anymore.
So what do you have to say to that, Taran? They're full of shit. So remember, when they try to tell you, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, when they tell you the beat squad full of shit, and we don't know what the fuck we talking about, remember who was right and who the fuck was wrong. Remember that shit. Just remember that. That's all I want you to do.
Please,
and
I gotta stop. I gotta stop you there. How is it? And I know my name keeps percolating on the interwebs and everything.
Right. About how toxic your fans are. You see how they always in this roundabout way are admitting that it's Taylor's fans, but just won't say it? Why? Because they don't want to hold her fans accountable or themselves.
For this exact reason. How was the takeaway from watching the live feeds of Big Brother season 24? Oh, you know what we'll do up here in the north? Cut the feed. How is that?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Me, face ass. Bitch, this is about you, though. Let me tell you how the takeaway was after your season they saw this. Multiple Black House guests were called racial slurs publicly. Several. A lot of them watch fucking Rob Has a Podcast, and they yo fans. They bombed Turner's fucking Yelp page. It was either Yelp or his Google reviews page for the Rug Shack. Y'all organized a wall yeller that got the feeds cut off in Dire Fest. Did y'all even learn from that? Nope. Y'all had a wall yeller. The shit y'all did to Daniel. I know for a fact y'all contacted where Daniel was performing his Elvis shit. I know for a fact that y'all contacted that place. Y'all contacted the places Terrance was DJing at. I mean, none of you pussy ass niggas showed up because you're hoes. Y'all harassed Kyle's family. The shit y'all did to podcasts that didn't agree with y'all. That they saw all of that, you stupid motherfuckers. And that's why they did it. This shit wasn't this whole thing where, how did you watch the feeds and see everything that happened to me? No, they watched the feeds and saw how everybody lied about what the fuck happened just to push a narrative forward to help you win. They don't want that anymore. They want to play the game the way they want to play it, not the way that social media wants to play it. Bitch.
The takeaway. How is that the takeaway? Let's just look at this from a macro perspective, right? Let's pretend like I'm not Taylor Hale, even though my name's right there.
This bitch is just hurt. Baby got an ego twice the size of the crib. I can't never tell her shit. It is what it is.
Let's look at what my world, my trajectory, what the conversation was while I was on the show. From a business perspective, however you want to talk about this. I am trending damn near every day.
You a motherfucking lie. What does this have to do with anything? She said, let's look at it from a macro level as if I'm not Taylor Hale. Now we sitting here talking about how she's trending every day in the next sentence. Let me guess. This is one of those me misconstruing what you said type of things, huh?
What the conversation was while I was on the show. From a business perspective, however you want to talk about this. I am trending damn near every day on the Bird app.
This is the Bird. Hey, Google, what is the Bird app?
Bird has 3 different meanings, starting with the most common one.
Hey, Google, what is the Bird app?
On the website apps.apple.com, they say Bird is the convenient, eco-friendly way to get around your city. Sign up to get access to electric vehicles in over 350 cities worldwide. How it works, download the app.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company. Sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You trending on the app that's probably got like 45 people on that motherfucker. Yeah, because there's a bunch of people with electric vehicles sitting around following your goofy ass, sitting at the charger, charging your shit up.
The conversations that are happening are not targeted specifically against other house guests, but they are larger conversations about how we treat people, why we treat them this way, what are the social implications of what we are watching right now. So, okay, we're having important social conversations. For the business, it's looking pretty good. You have national snack brands fighting over me.
Like, nigga, I'm about to log the fuck off, nigga. Like, national snack brands was fighting over you. Even Taran couldn't even buy that shit, bro. Nigga, what was the other brand of chips that was fucking with you? Nigga, Lay's didn't even pay you. They sent your ass one custom bag of chips and a bunch of plain chips that they can't sell. This bitch said snack brands were fighting over her. The shit this bitch be saying. The shit this bitch be saying, bro. She had snack brands catching the fame
right now. So, okay, we're having important social conversations. For the business, it's looking pretty good. You have national snack brands fighting over me. While I'm in the house, like still.
You saw that? You didn't see no fucking companies fighting over this bitch. What do you? This is why they took the feeds away, nigga. Thank you. Exact timestamp. That's right. You fucked the timestamp system up. Thank you, Clee, for reminding me. This is why they took the feeds away right here. They like, even when we put the proof out, this nigga still gonna come on and lie. This bitch knows she lying. She done got $750,000 lying, $800,000 lying, still lying. Lied about the tax she paid. Yeah, I just paid $50,000 in taxes. You a motherfucking lie. You did not leave up out of motherfucking California with no fucking $750,000 cash, bitch. You're a liar. That's not how taxes work, ho. Remember, she said, I wish I'd have made an LLC so that way I could have did that for my taxes. Why do you care when you only took a $50,000 hit on $800? These niggas, what snack brands was fighting, Taylor?
I mean, Skippy is trying new concepts, putting peanut butter on top of Lay's chips.
Yeah, that really seems like they're fighting. Mm-hmm. A peanut butter brand is fighting with a chip brand, and neither one of these niggas paid you. Sounds like you got pimped. This bitch said Lay's and Skippy were fighting over her. And then go on to tell how they were combining their products and being like, look at Taylor. Now buy both of these products. Put peanut butter, squeeze the peanut butter on these Lay's shards. Hell yeah, they pumped and dumped. Bro, crypto scam this bitch. Yeah, we selling Taylor crypto. Buy this motherfucking Lay's and Skippy. Oh, yeah, we ain't fucking with Taylor. Nigga, Skippy put in the replies, nigga. She said they was fighting over her. How did they do all this fighting and you lost?
I didn't see that until a few days ago, but that happened while I was in the house. So your name as a brand is being engaged over and over because your live feeds are turned on. People are having a conversation centered around me, but I don't get this opportunity without Big Brother.
That's what I've been telling you the whole time, that without this show, you don't mean shit.
And if we want to talk about mental health,
So are you, wait a minute, Taylor. I know you not getting ready to say when I hit unpause that if we want to talk about mental health, we need to just talk about you only. I know good and damn well that ain't what you about to say, bitch. I know good and damn well she's not. No way. There's no fucking way, bro.
And if we want to talk about mental health, the conversation was always about how do we defend and protect Taylor's mental health?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You don't take this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss.
Unbelievable.
In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
We just sat here and broke down, cuz. Listen to me. Pay attention, bro. I just broke down everything that everybody else went through. And they go 15 people going through a lot of this shit. Man, it ain't even worth it. And she's like, what happened solely to her should overrule the other 15 people. This is why the fucking feeds are gone. What up, Grace? What up, whoever? I don't think I've said what's up to pretty much anybody from the beginning. This shit got my head gone.
Because of the way the people in the house are treating her. How do you see all of that happening?
They saw everything else too, you stupid bitch, and they saw what your fucking fans did. Julie did not go down to the CBS local station to say anything to anybody but you and your constituents, bitch. You. Yeah, you. He's calling her a bitch. I sure am, man. I'm tired of this bitch. This is the reason why Big Brother 25 is the last season. Taran ain't even gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all don't even realize that Taran, the fucking Big Brother Canada is bombing so bad, he just brought Taylor in to try to boost their views because their Big Brother Canada feed updates are in the trash.
And again, not to mention all the like national news media and coverage and everything, for reasons they probably didn't want, but still. How do you see all of that happening and go up to the North and say, you know what? We're going to punish fans of this show because they're the toxic ones. Those are the people that are toxic. Those are the people that are dangerous for our brand, Big Brother Canada. Dangerous for your brand. CBS just had me at the Grammys. Please be serious. And again, it is a mutually beneficial relationship that I am lucky enough to have now.
Bro, that don't even make sense. You log in your shit, move the fuck around. What you just said doesn't even make sense. Fuck on.
Now, because of this opportunity, because of the place I was put in, because of how I reacted to it, and what generated from it, all benefits at the end, Big Brother US. How are you going to turn away from that as a Canadian organization? How are you?
So you trying to? First of all, why the fuck you're so much of an egomaniacal fucking fool that you're sitting here saying why would Canada not be? Why are they making their decisions against me? Don't you think Canada would be smart to make all of their decisions like what I want?
Benefits at the end, Big Brother US. How are you going to turn away from that as a Canadian organization? How are you going to reject that and push blame onto fans of this concept?
Because they did egregious shit, bitch. This is why they're canceling them. Because when they come out and say that that's what happened, it's going to be the winner of last season come out and go, they're lying. Why? Because it's her fans.
It's supposed to teach us so much more. You don't blame fans.
Feeds ain't coming back. You can blame Taylor and you can blame Terrance. This was the last nail in the coffin. This was the moment they popped the bottles like, we knew we made the right decision. They was like, we knew we made the right decision.
Fans for breeding toxicity. You encourage robust conversations about what toxicity is happening in the house. And as a brand, you find a way to run with that. You know what they could be doing? They could be putting out slides on Instagram. How to avoid groupthink. What did we just see in the house?
Are you fucking serious? So they tell you that your fucking fans are out of hand and you go, well, y'all could just turn the feeds back on and then put out internet slides of how to play the game for me. What are we going to do about groupthink? What the fuck are you talking? Man, she's so stupid. You stupid, Taylor. Nobody will tell you this. I know you're low IQ as fuck. You're not smart. That's why you broke now.
Conversations about what toxicity is happening in the house. And as a brand, you find a way to run with that. You know what they could be doing? They could be putting out slides on Instagram. How to avoid groupthink.
How does that fit in the narrative of Big Brother at all? Why would we want to see a Big Brother account post slides that say, how do we avoid groupthink? She is a moron. Anybody following this chick is also a moron. We watch Big Brother to see Big Brother, but we supposed to be watching the shit and then turning on their Instagram to see, how do we avoid groupthink? Man, shut your fake woke ass up.
What did we just see in the house? Anti-racism slides, sexism slides, misogyny slides. Talk about that. Encourage the conversation instead of slapping the fans across the face.
Exactly. They can't put up slides when feeds are down. Motherfucking moron.
Respecting your fan base and discouraging them from wanting to engage with your platform.
Yes. Thank you. She just admitted that they're discouraging them to engage with their platform. They don't want your fans anymore, fool. They don't want you. They don't want Taran. They don't want none of you motherfuckers who all agree with the shit that y'all be doing. This is unprecedented. And the first time in a show's history that I know of, the online presence has literally altered the show to the point where they don't have an online presence anymore of any kind. Exactly. It means mission accomplished. If all you mother, that's why they waiting for Taran to stop reporting on this shit.
I need someone to wake up at the wheel.
Well, as you mentioned, their sort of I guess sort of consolation prize or way to sort of I don't really know what the intent here is.
More money?
Yeah, right. Mostly because I don't really know the real reason behind the live feeds being canceled, but like we have these digital dailies, which they're called digital dailies because that's like a term in like the film industry. But like, but they're not daily. So like, you shouldn't call them daily.
Well, your dumb ass, I told you they weren't going to be daily, but your dumb ass knew better than me, didn't you? Didn't you, bitch? You told all your fans, oh yeah, they're going to be daily and we're going to do all this shit. And then they weren't daily like Shay said, and now you look like a fucking idiot. Damn, y'all niggas should have just listened to me. But y'all got too much pride. Y'all egos are too big to ever listen to anything I say. That's why I just sit back and laugh. That's why I don't feel anything when y'all fuck up. Because I don't wish bad on y'all at all. I actually tell y'all how to avoid the bad. Y'all are the ones who, for whatever reason, don't want to listen to me. It's my tone. It's this. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm a truth teller, nigga. That's all you getting with me. That's the only thing I can guarantee you. I can't tell you how the truth is going to come out. The truth may be in jest. The truth may be with me spitting fire. But it's going to be the truth.
You know?
Ostensibly, these should be a sort of curated version of the feeds, right? That like, okay, if they're
Okay, so they tried that, right, Taran? And guess what happened? They gave y'all, they even shortened the shit. No matter how short they got it, y'all complained, and y'all motherfuckers were still trying to cancel people. Still. From Digital Dailies. Y'all was trying to cancel motherfuckers. After they told y'all the main reason they tired of y'all is y'all always trying to cancel everybody over everything.
if their aim is to avoid controversy, then they're just going to release this on a day delay and make sure that they cut out whatever, you know, is going on that they don't want to be shown. And then we'll give them, you know, whatever. But what we've gotten is like a very sort of like sloppily put together, like there are still cuts in the middle of conversations that are like, where like the audio is in the wrong place and like, it's.
So they fucking with y'all like that on purpose. They are literally making the digital daily so y'all can't report on this shit, and y'all still are trying to anyway. And in trying to, you're lying as usual.
It's like they're just like doing this live to tape, and then just
No,
releasing it.
not Big Brother's May 4 finale Q&A portion. No, not the.
Yeah, and we're like, yeah, I mean, the most famous example so far is that I think it was in the second drop. It might have been the first or second drop. There's like an hour of somebody vacuuming.
You were watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Hashtag Shay was right.
You're lying.
In this 2.5 hour thing,
They're
right?
only
Like
2.5 hours.
at best, at worst, they're like an hour.
This bitch is up here learning all of this shit. She's up here spitting game like she know all about Big Brother Canada and everything. This bitch don't know even how the digital dailies are formatted. Nigga, I know and I ain't watched a damn second of it yet. Not one.
I watch podcast. I watch your episodes.
And look how uninformed she is. And look how uninformed she is.
That are longer than an hour. I vacuum for longer than an hour.
Not the cap. You a motherfucking lie. What was you vacuuming in them dirty ass forces? The carpet was still dirty when you got finished if you was vacuuming in them forces.
My dishwasher takes longer than an hour.
Man, you corny!
That was just cringy. That was just such an awkwardly cringy. Her trying to be funny and Taran trying to laugh through that corny ass shit. And then they had that corny ass awkward shit. Awkward. Listen to the awkward
longer
shit.
than an hour. My dishwasher takes longer than an hour. Vanessa
Awkward.
vacuuming. That's what everyone is saying.
Yep.
Oh my god. Can she at least
Yeah, I think
Vanessa. My god. Someone help Vanessa out. I want a Maytag or a Dyson vacuum to sponsor her. Someone help her.
Yeah, somebody help her because she can't help because she didn't even get that Lay's or Skippy. And they was fighting over this bitch.
Out.
I think, unfortunately, at this point, she's spent more time vacuuming on the daily drops than anything else on the daily drops or the show itself.
Okay, here's a very small but mighty comparison. On the episodes, you actually talked about this. On the live feeds, you could see my one strong week of social strategy where I was really driving to make sure that Michael went out during the double eviction.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Why the fuck do you be lying like this? Why do you lie like this? You know good and damn well that was all Turner and Monty, led by Monty. You wasn't even in the fucking room, bitch. Man, you such a liar. I've never seen nobody lie more than this bitch, bro.
You could see the beginning of the conversation when I started planting the seed. You could see me slowly but slyly reinforcing it.
You a motherfucking lie. They had live feeds. I know you talking as if the Canada shit happened on your season. No, we saw what happened, bitch. Oh my goodness, bro.
We watched the episode, and it is, the guys are making an alliance.
They made before they made the leftovers, bitch. She's such a fucking liar. The pound was around well before you were in the leftovers, bitch. And that included Turner and Monty. So for you to sit here and try to, and as a matter of fact, they stopped talking about it. So for you to turn around and say, oh yeah, out of nowhere, they were like the boys were in the alliance. What do you mean out of nowhere, bitch? They created the leftovers, ho. Oh my Lord. The boys literally created the group that she was in, and she's trying to be like, oh, CBS just sprung up on everybody out of nowhere. Anytime she gets to the part where she supposedly did some shit, there's no fucking evidence of it. Somebody edited it out and, oh, they made these people look good because it would have been bad for the brand. This is why ain't no live feeds. Because they know that all this shit you claim happened to you didn't fucking happen. And all you do is just be throwing red meat to the fucking crazies who got them like this. Bitch was planting seeds. Plant this.
And then it cuts to the double eviction in live time. I know what it's like to have.
You a damn lie. That ain't never how no double eviction episode go. You're a fucking liar. You got your ass kicked in that veto. You lost HOH to Turner, got your ass kicked by Monty, and then Monty was the one that made Turner go ahead and do it. I don't ever remember you asking anybody to make sure they voted Michael out. When did you tell Monty and Turner to make sure they do it? You're a fucking liar. She is so fucking delusional. This is why she's unemployed and single.
Have your strategy, your experience, your emphasis, your seeds that you play in the game removed. But luckily, it was shown on the live feed because you can't hide shit on a live feed.
Are you being for real? Are you trolling me?
Even if you do want to hide something on the live feed, you know how that happens? Someone starts a conversation and then the feed will go somewhere else.
Are you trolling me right now?
But people know the beginning of that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Someone, her name is Vanessa, you're saying?
Yes.
Vanessa had whatever contributions that she made to this game replaced.
What if she had none? Because you ain't watched the season. What if she had none? Well, I'm not giving, just because she a girl, I don't give her the benefit of the doubt that she had all these great contributions. No, she could have had none. You said you didn't watch the show.
By pushing a cleaning appliance around a shared house.
Bitch, are you drunk?
Yeah.
Thank you, Taran. Taran's like, bitch, are you drunk? Taran's like,
that
I'm
she
not
made
even going
to
that
this
far.
game.
The contribution she made to the game, even by pushing the vacuum cleaner around the feeds.
Replaced by pushing a cleaning appliance around a shared house.
Why are you dragging women like this? That was her time to shine, and you just shit on it.
Yeah.
I love when you do that little head shake. That always makes you feel like you right. No, you still wrong, bitch.
Are you not embarrassed? Are you not humiliated? I'm not talking about Vanessa. I'm talking about Big Brother Canada. And let's really analyze that, right? Somebody had to go through that and approve it. I'll bet somebody else had to watch this. Someone had to clip it and say, we're putting it in here. Somebody else had to watch the Digital Daily and approve it. Multiple people said yes.
Yes.
Let this woman vacuuming a shared house, like everybody else is made, go out to the public.
Like everyone else is made. You had to throw that feminism shit on at the end. I told you I'm beating everything off the glass, bitch. You can't sneak none of that shit past me, bro. I'm out here like Ottinger and Net, bro. Nothing's getting past me. And it's a glove. What a save by Hall. Kick save. Oh, you can't get anything past them. Had to throw that little feminism shit on. Yeah, they got this girl vacuuming like she's somebody's maid. Wow. Why the fuck, whenever a girl is doing some housework, it comes across as demeaning? Nobody says this. If anybody sees a dude cleaning up or some shit, no dudes go, this is offensive. She don't know, Jackie. The bitch, she says she ain't watched the show. She don't know what the fuck she talking about. She want to make it seem like it was a feminism thing. Oh, look at her. They want her barefoot and pregnant. Look at her. They got her vacuuming. What's next? She's going to be barefoot and pregnant?
Multiple people said yes. Let this woman vacuuming a shared house, like everybody else is made, go out to the public. And the reason why she showed up to play this game, completely cut out.
Because don't nobody give a fuck. And how do you know it was cut out? Did you watch? That's why Taran ain't co-signing none of this.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, it's just wild. And it's even more sort of, again, sort of confusing that like they've now canceled the daily drops for the rest of the week. So the last 3 days.
Cause you niggas don't know how to act. Every time y'all get in trouble, y'all think it's for something else. They tell you exactly what it's for, and you go, no, that's not it.
days, we haven't gotten anything. And like, it's gotten to the point where we were like, oh, we discovered that Vanessa seems to have left the house. We discovered that on Tuesday. That must be why we're not getting any daily drops anymore. But no, that actually wasn't. There's an
She's so fake. She acts like the female swag.
additional reason why that we don't have them, and that's because of these two guys who are trying to get Hope ejected from the game because of a letter that I think he may have passed Ty. And it's just like, what, like,
Wait, they can write okay, wait. I need you to explain this. I need you to
Okay.
to deep dive this for me. So,
unfortunately, there's not a lot to deep dive.
I mean, they barring themselves out. I ain't even gotta say nothing.
Because we don't know a lot.
is writing letters illegal like it is in U.S.,
So you mean to tell me you don't even know the rules in Canada?
or can they do that in Canada?
I thought you watched Gang of Seasons. You don't know?
I mean, I assume that you, yeah, I assume that the reason you're not allowed to write a letter to somebody is because they don't want, you know, information to be passed that they're not privy to. But I don't think that like any letter would get him ejected from the game. I assume that Ty feels like whatever he wrote in the letter is worthy of him being ejected from the game. Or maybe not. Maybe he's just delusional and he thinks that it's like it'll get him a penalty nom or something. I don't know.
Well, come to find out, this shows how Taran's a fucking liar. Come to find out that it did happen, and the reason why they're downplaying it is because the people they're rooting for did it. That Hope motherfucker, I know, nigga. I know. I'm the plug, remember? Yep, that Hope nigga snuck a letter in the house, and motherfuckers want kicked out over that shit, and y'all not with it because y'all want Hope. Now, if it was Ty that had the motherfucking letter, or Zach, especially Zach, if Zach had the motherfucking letter, oh yeah, y'all would want his ass kicked out immediately. This is why they turned the live feeds off. Y'all don't even understand. This is probably just a plant just to see how y'all would handle it. This whole thing is produced.
But in the episode, we see Hope shake Ty's hand and like kind of do one of those like handing him a thing.
A drug handoff. Thank you, Taylor.
Well, let me tell you.
Thanks so much, homie. You got it?
There is a conspiracy theory, one that I don't believe, but there is a conspiracy theory that he either passed drugs or was asking for drugs.
That's right. There's a rumor that the black man, he asked somebody to line him up, okay? Black men, what does it mean if you ask a motherfucker to line you up? Black man, if you ask somebody to line you up, hey, bro, line me up. What does that mean? I'm going to tell you what they saying on Twitter. They saying that the nigga was asking this for some fucking coke. I could have swore when you want a motherfucker line you up, you're getting your hairline edged up. But now they said that the black dude was asking for a line of coke. Yeah, Mike, he wasn't wanting to shape up. He want coke. No, go lay down. Go lay down. Because you being on one. What's up? What's going on? Come here. Okay, do that then. That's right, Taylor. They said the black man doing coke. But you okay with it because it's the black man. As long as they ain't say the black woman was doing coke, y'all don't give a fuck what the fuck they say about us.
Because he said something about like, what was the line? I don't remember.
The line was, hey, can you line me up? And they were saying that he was talking about he wanted coke. Mm-hmm. Yep, and I'm sure this was black people that spread this rumor, Taran, right? No, sorry. I give it to you on when it's clear, not nah. Nigga did not do this.
Let's go through that real quick. No, I
And she's definitely not funny. She's over the top like Swag.
have to let's break that down. Let's be very honest. Do you know what it would take?
Like she acting like she on something. Why is she sliding? Watch her again. Like why is she doing
Said
all
something
this?
about like
Taylor, is you rolling? Bitch, she might be.
what was the line?
Okay,
I don't remember.
Let's go through that real quick. No, I have to let's break that down. Let's be very honest. Do you know what it would take to sneak
Right?
Do you know what it would take to sneak drugs in the Big Brother house? You would literally have to be like
Janelle did it, nigga. It ain't that hard. Most people that sneak drugs in there wasn't dumb enough to say it like Janelle. No, it's been done. And it's been done by legends. Janelle was in there taking Xanax. Ain't that right, Janelle? When you were on the block too, you didn't have to deal with that stress. So don't start telling me about how drugs can't get in the Big Brother house. I already know for a fact they have.
and I'm sorry, it's perpetuating stereotypes, but like you'd have to smuggle it up your butt, like if like you're going to jail or
No, you wouldn't. This nigga just snuck a letter in the house, but he couldn't have snuck no pills.
something. Like this is clearly a rumor because there's no way.
No, there's a way. Janelle did it. Janelle, y'all hero. She snuck drugs in the house. Counselor. Or is that reserved for we wait until a nigga do it? I got you.
Yeah, this is what happens when you take away the live feeds. People go wild.
To be real honest too. Also, the house guests, to my knowledge, they don't know that the live feeds are not 24/7. So let's pretend like they did smuggle drugs into the house.
Taylor, what does the live feeds have to do with smuggling the drugs in the house? Because y'all always in the house for multiple days before the live feeds even come on, so that doesn't even make sense. And bro, when you allowed to eat, they not clocking you like that. They not worried about what you put in your mouth or no shit like that unless you in some obvious place. You could easily just grab a fucking pill, drop it on your motherfucking plate when you pick your plate up and eat. Them niggas is not clocking you. They only clocking you when you on slop.
What they believe is a 24/7 show. Where are you gonna go alone to do said drugs? In the DR?
If it's just a pill, I don't know, but my thing is like, I just hate this, bro. She can't be this stupid. That's where I'll just be
going. Please be serious. Okay, you were saying sorry.
Anyway, yeah. So that's out there. But they mention a letter. And so you see him doing like a pass off. Ty says, "What is this?" And Hope says, "Nothing, broski. Don't worry about it."
Wait, someone. Okay, all right. So I need both of them on the block and go home one by one.
Yep, because they men.
Being stupid and stupider.
How do you even know? You mean to tell me you've been able to cast judgment on them as stupid and stupider already?
Are you gonna receive secret information and say out loud, "Hey, what is this?" Learn how to play a game. Oh wow. Are they both comp beasts? Please.
Well, Hope had just won the veto. He had been talking about wanting to quit. And because he wanted to win comps. He finally won a comp. So now he's like, actually, that was a lie. I never wanted to quit. I'm actually totally here to play now. And Ty, his closest allies, is about to go on the block at this point in Zach. And Ty and Zach are kind of like the two men who are saying things like,
if a male player had done what Sandy had done the last few days, we wouldn't even be entertaining this.
Bro, this is just the worst interview ever. Two awkward ass liars. They always just pretending like they have this chemistry, but it doesn't come across as chemistry. It comes across as cringy.
because she was sad about being on the block.
Terrance.
Like, he don't fucking know, bro. He has no access to anything. He don't know. He guessing.
It feels like some people watched BB24 and said, you know what? I'm gonna take notes.
Me.
Oh, from Taylor's gameplay? No. Oh, well, who else was a social player? Like a Joseph or who else really played a social game? No. You know who I'm gonna take notes from? Specifically, what moment? I don't know. I can't think of what good social player played a social game. Bathtub scene. Let's take notes.
This is why the fucking live feeds are cut off. Cause y'all always fantasizing and infantilizing and all them other lies. This stupid bitch. She's such a fucking liar. Let's talk about the bathtub scene. What was the bathtub scene about? When Monty came and calmly talked to you about how you disrespected the fuck out of him in front of Brittany and Turner, and how you snatching the headphones off of his head was not some shit that he cool with. See, I don't really fuck with none of the other house guests, and I don't beat a dead horse. I just, I don't know why people still be fucking with other house guests. It's you, bitch. It's you. You're so fucking toxic. Everything you touch turns to shit. That's why you ain't got shit. That's why you was living with your mama this time last year. Because don't nobody else want to be around you. Nobody.
Hey, one jury vote, not nothing.
For the boys!
Right. Turner voted for that fake boys alliance. The ones you said CBS just made up. Yeah, Turner did vote for that alliance. See how she's a fucking liar? She told you that, CBS just popped up and said the boys. But Turner voted for the boys. So.
Here's for the boys.
So Ty and Zach. Ty gets past this note or letter, presumably. It becomes clear. Hope has the veto. He's on the block. Hope's going to use it on himself. So Ty is telling Hope, you want to quit? Do what I tell you to do with the veto then. Use it on Santina instead. Don't use it on yourself. And then when Ty finds out that Zach's going on the block, his ally, he presses harder. He's like, all right, I'm really going to need you to not use the veto on yourself. And Hope was like, no, I actually want to be here now. And that's when they start saying, Ty says, I've got something on this guy that can get him ejected. And Zach says, the letter? And then we cut away and they say,
who will be left standing after a scandal rocks the house? Find out the shocking truth.
When does this episode come on? Is it tonight?
Yeah.
I might actually have to watch this.
Spent the last 45 fucking minutes talking about how stupid Big Brother Canada is. How they fucked up the brand, how nobody wants to watch it, and it took Taran 7 seconds to get this bitch to want to watch tonight's episode. You can't even make this shit up. All this shit she said, now this bitch is ready to watch.
Rocks the house. Find out the shocking truth.
Yes. Global's like, thank you, bitch. Got you, bitch. Now, we still got you. We ain't showing no live feeds, and look how hype you are. You ain't watched a single fucking episode, and you hype. This is how fake of a bitch she is. She told y'all she has not watched this show. How is she pretending to be this invested in something that was said? It's fake. She's fake. That's why she's unemployed.
When does this episode come on? Is it tonight?
Yeah.
I might actually have to watch this. This is, at least it's juicy. At least.
No, it's not.
It's juicy.
I don't find it juicy that production was so lazy to let somebody get in the house with contraband. That's not juicy to me.
And because it is juicy, the sad part about all of this is that Kuzi, the current HOH, who is like the
Oh,
fan
the one that
favorite
did
right
the
now.
monologue that actually got applauded for it? Oh, yeah.
Are you dissing that bitch? See, that's what I told y'all. I told y'all there will be no other girl but Taylor after this. So Big Daddy K, obviously that man, bitch, is the new Taylor. And here goes Taylor. Oh, she did her model walk and got applauded.
Well, that's for her, girl. I'm glad she got what's hers. Come on, sister.
She's
well, because of you, she going, bro. If first of all, y'all might as well just let Kuzi win because this shit over. This Big Brother is over. The woke mob got to it and it's done. This shit done. All the people that work on it, it's a bunch, bro. I'm telling you, it's a bunch of kids that work on production, bunch of woke motherfuckers, bunch of gay people, shit. And motherfucking Allison, this is who she be hiring, bunch of woke motherfuckers. And they tried to phase all men out like they've done and everything, and now the product's gone to shit. The best players of all time were men, and they was like, we don't want that. So, okay, well, give us some good women. Do we get some Danielles or some shit like that? You know, some motherfucking Jen from season 8. Do we get some Monica Smoke? No, we get crybaby bitches like Taylor. And then Taylor's like, oh, all the production was like, we felt so bad to watch what you were going through. Man, y'all niggas ruined the show if that's the truth. Canada wised up. They said, we not listening to you motherfuckers. We out. Let's see what U.S. does. Let's see if U.S. doubles down. Canada saw what the fuck y'all was on, because Canada's always watching. They saw what you was on and said, we done. Nope, bye. Goodbye. And they, you know what they got for departing? They got a brand new motherfucking sponsor, nigga. Hey, bro, I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you. Why are you so turned up? Yeah, I don't know about that, Jackie. I've seen 3 clips of her and she was a bitch in all 3. All 3. She called herself Big Daddy K. Bitch. We're done here. Any woman that you want to refer to yourself as daddy, you want me to refer to you as daddy and shit like that, we're done. I have nothing to say to you. I have no respect for you because you opened out with no respect for me. For starters, you started off. With all due respect, no respect. But I also can't make a total claim on her because I haven't watched the shit. There ain't no live feeds. So whatever judgment I would have would be tainted. You see how easy that is, Taran? Why can't y'all just be accountable? It's not that bad. Just as a reminder, this is their attempt to get Canada to give the feeds back, is by lying and blaming them for everything. Literally, they come out and give a reason, and Taran and Taylor sat on here and said that Global and Chorus Entertainment and Endemol are all lying. Outrageous.
Having like an all-time week right now. She's the one taking the shot at Zach and you know, quoting Godfrey.
Like the great Godfrey said, I want that blood on my hands.
Like she's having a great, like if we had the feeds, if we were able to watch this go down, like this would be an all-time week. And you know, even then, like the episodes this week have been much better than the previous 2, mostly because you have players like Kuzi creating great content for you. But unfortunately, the thing we're talking about is all of the scandal and like what the lack of information that we have and all of this stuff, and it's just like it's just another reason to feel for the players right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wonder.
What the fuck are you talking about, Taran?
Unfortunately, the thing we're talking about is all of the scandal and like what the lack of information that we have and all of this.
See, again, this is why they cut the live feeds off. Is because when they showed y'all, y'all lied about what happened. Now they ain't showing y'all. Y'all still lying. Good night, Rhonda. I might not be that long. I might not be that much longer anyway. Shit, I've been on almost 4 hours already. Motherfuckers made me come to work early. I was supposed to go grocery shopping. Now I gotta get up in the morning and do it. Whole ass niggas. Man, I miss 24-hour Walmart
stuff, and it's just like it's just another reason to feel for the players right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wonder. I know the answer. If we had the feeds, my God, it's so juicy. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of salivating right now, and I love it. Oh no, I love good TV.
So you just proved in a nutshell that the shit can survive without the feeds, because that's the whole thing. No feeds and it still sounds juicy and you're salivating over it. Man, she's so fucking stupid. They don't even know how to even play this whole narrative of bring the feeds back all the way.
I mean, like, I hate when I said it.
Bro, just for the record, Taylor don't watch no TV shows. She has ADD like a motherfucker. Anytime she claims she watch a show, once people start asking about the show, she be like, yeah, I only watched the first 20 minutes. I only watched this. That's why her trying to say she watched the whole 3 weeks of the feeds is just one of the most outrageous lies she's ever told.
But if the feeds were there, the way we would be, lack of a better term, fed right now, like the plate would be full and I'd be getting seconds and thirds and fourths. It's a shame. I want to give Kuzi her props. I want to.
How do you know that she deserves props? You haven't even watched the show. This is why the feeds are gone. It's because y'all play narratives. Okay, black woman. So she's done no wrong and she's the best player and I got to give her props. Bro, again, this is why they cutting the feeds off. Is because they're tired of y'all just making up whatever and claiming that that's what happened and being toxic while doing it. Y'all be hella toxic trying to ruin people's lives based off of lies.
Enjoy the mess that's happening. I want to, let's pretend like it's, with a less heavy topic. The week when all the scandal with Kyle from my season was happening, if the feeds are cutting in and out, I want that live conversation to participate in.
But we didn't get to see the conversation, you stupid lying bitch. So we had the feeds and they didn't show that. But what they did show was you said that you was going to have Kyle's back after all this and you was going to help him integrate back into the world. Did you do that? Did you or Monty help Kyle like y'all said y'all would? No? Right. That's why Monty just as trash as Taylor, just on a different level. They both played it up at the top. Oh, Kyle racist against us. Then get the Kyle. Yeah, I'm gonna help you when you get on the outside. Then get on the outside. Don't know that nigga at all.
As a community, to complain about the feeds cutting out, to tell people when the feeds are on, to try to piece things together as they're happening in real time. That's the beauty of the way this game can be received and consumed. It is a shame that I have to say, okay, well, what time am I going to sit down and watch this in a streaming era world where I have to buy a VPN?
Told you, ADD. How do you not are Taylor? You are a public figure who just won 6 figures publicly. How the fuck do you not have a VPN on? You should already have a VPN on every fucking electronic device you use. You idiot. Stimpy, you idiot. Night, Tommy, I love you too, bro. Get you a fucking glass of water before you go to bed. I don't want to hear it. Get a fucking glass of water. And night night, sir. I love you. And that goes for everybody else. If you ain't heard nobody tell you that they love you today, I love you. No cap. Get some water, motherfucker.
Not the cap.
Now, before I was interrupted by that bitch.
Yeah, like when are we gonna get the 10 minutes of this that they're gonna show us, minus all of the important stuff that might be a little too racy for TV?
I want the 4-camera vision. I want.
Well, when you got that, you found. See, she claims she want the shit, but then again, this is who's supposed to convince them. Two people that's all over. Taran knows she all over the place, but Taran's just like, I just hope that this clout just. What Taran wants is he's trying to activate all the jailers for his personal gain of help us get the live feeds back, because the moment they said no digital dailies, he called in a Taylor grenade because he was like, what the fuck are we going to do?
I want the entire house's reaction in real time. Do you know how badly, again, lighter topic, but do you know how badly I wish I could have.
You had Kevin Jacobs on the day too. Just shows the level of desperation. You had Taylor, which Taylor, don't you find that disrespectful that he had on Jacob or that he had on motherfucking Kevin Jacobs after you? You supposed to be the closing act, not the opener.
Experience a moment like the Daniel blow up when that was happening.
So you bringing up Daniel now. Remember, she already told y'all she don't want no smoke with other house guests, and she don't want like fans and shit fucking with other house guests. So why is she talking to her fans about shit that's gonna make them go fuck with other house guests? You want to bet since this interview there's been tweets and shit about fake Elvis? You want to bet if I go over and look in this chat, they were saying shit about Elvis and did not one motherfucker get timed out? Mods is sitting over there talking shit too, saying all types of out-of-pocket shit. You think anybody got a timeout? Nope. That's why they cut the live feeds off, bitch.
On 4 cameras in real time. You can't make shit like that up. This is like, I'm sad. I am sad for the people in the house because it makes me wonder about the show. Is Kuzi, did she have the potential of being a Big Brother icon, and is that being taken away from her?
The feeds don't decide that. You know how I know that to be true? You came out of the house claiming to be a Big Brother icon, even though the feeds clearly said you weren't. You had no game moves whatsoever. That's why on finale night, you had to get up and make up a whole story about why people should have voted for you, not on your gameplay, but on a bunch of shit that don't have nothing to do with Big Brother. That's why. Your game was fucking garbage, and the feeds showed that, but you still call yourself an icon. So if that's the case, then Kuzi can easily still be an icon without the feeds. First of all, the arrogance in that is to say that if you're a casual watcher, you don't have anybody you consider icons since you don't watch the feeds. She's so dumb. She's the easiest person to debate on earth.
Is this scandal the potential of one of the greatest scandals in Big?
More fear-mongering. The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Got you.
Big Brother North America or Big Brother Canada history of all time, and that's being taken away from us, and it's being taken away from the players as well, because maybe this could be a fun scandal where you don't have the most toxic of the toxic harming someone on a personal level. You just have 2 players playing a game and creating a scandal that is fun to consume. We like likable villains. We like.
Not the cap.
Who is the likable villain from your season? See, y'all don't like villains. And y'all heroes end up being the biggest villains. They end up being mean and nasty. And instead of y'all embracing them and calling them villains, you still call them heroes and just make excuses for everything they do. I.e. Taylor Hale. Oh, I got bars tonight. Everything getting beat off the glass. Everything.
Likeable scandals. Like, I feel like my lips got bigger because it's so juicy. I'm like, oh, I want to bite. Like, why take this away from us? Why rob?
I'm supposed to believe a bitch this addicted to drama didn't create any drama on her own. It just all happened to her. By all, nothing.
yourselves, Big Brother Canada, of this. This is when it's good. This is when the show is good and you are diluting and draining and sucking the life out of all of it. Sad.
Word salad supreme with extra cheese. Put a little bit of green onion on there, a little bit of taco meat.
Very sad. Well,
what happens? I mean, I guess we'll see since no one knows. So what happened?
I guess we'll see since no one knows. So you just admitted everything you said was just based off your fucking feelings and not anything factual at all. Got it.
Happens with Koozy's HOH. You said someone already went home this week.
Yes, so somebody already went home. She already had to rename a replacement for the person that left.
So the person was already on the block. Left.
Vanessa was on the block.
That sounds like some crybaby shit.
She left the game, and then
so it must have been some crybaby shit because he ain't saying shit. If a dude left on some crybaby shit, he would say it.
Koozy had to nominate Hope, who then won the veto, and then used it on himself. And so then she nominated Zach last night, and so now Zach and Ty's last ditch effort is to try and get Hope either ejected or penalty nommed or something to help keep Zach safe, presumably. And we'll see how that goes.
When does Ty go home? I have a personal vendetta against him. Sorry.
How do you have a personal vendetta against a man you don't fucking know? You haven't even watched the show. Misandrous. That's how. Shay. She's a fucking misandrous. Let some fucking dude say, I have a personal vendetta against a bitch that he admitted he ain't watch on TV and don't know. Let's see how that go over. Outrageous. They cut all the fucking feeds and y'all still find a way to hate these motherfuckers the same way y'all hated everybody with the feeds. There's no other shows on any other networks that deal with this level of toxic shit. I don't know no other show that production gets yelled at this much. They get yelled at so much.
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on that one.
Ty likes a white girl.
Church out.
That's all they needed to hear.
He's in a showmance, and it's like the showmance that I think is like they don't trust each other at all. Like he actively like doesn't tell Claudia anything. Claudia's like, I'm kind of done with this guy. I don't like the way he talks to me.
More gaslighting, dog whistling, innuendo. Show the clip of her saying she don't like the way he talks to her. I guarantee that ain't even what she said or how she fucking said it. Maybe she did. I doubt it. It's always anti-man. Even with the smallest amount of footage, they still saying the exact same shit about the men. All the men need to go and all the women didn't do anything. And the only men we like are the men that help the women that we like. And then once he gets all the men out, if he tries to win, we'll hate him.
I don't know if this sounds familiar at all.
It sounds like a mix of two showmances.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, for as much as Ty is in trouble now, I did see him as a player. A lot of people, they released, so one good thing they did that we actually liked is that they released sort of like OTT did back in the day. They released like a little clip online of some diary room sessions where they got asked like 4 questions each.
Oh. So fucking fake. You don't have a clue what they talking about. Hold on, did I just perfectly thumbnail freeze? I picked some random spot, and I think this was the random spot I picked.
Which was cool. And in those little clips, a lot of people mentioned they trusted Ty the most in the game.
And that's the problem they have, Chad, is Taran don't realize that's why he got froze out is because they like, bro, Taran interviewed Arissa last year. Why he didn't get the interview this year? Because, okay, they're cutting the feeds off because of the toxic fans. Where do the toxic fans hang out at on YouTube? Taran spot. Taran panders, but he panders in a way that is fucking detrimental to the brand. He panders to the people that literally tear down the brand. And then once they announce, hey, y'all being toxic, Terrance still just like, they said that people are being toxic. Who are they talking about? He sure as shit ain't gonna fuck. He ain't bold enough to say me. She ain't bold enough to say me. They know who it is.
Including Kuzi. And so I felt like, because nobody trusted Zach, but a lot of people trusted Ty. If Zach left, that kind of like, hopefully, you know, that side of Ty can kind of die off with Zach and he can be.
That side of Ty. Bro, every time dudes team up in Big Brother, they always call it toxic. So now that's fucking with the brand. They like, man, but some people like seeing these male groups. But every time the boys get together in any type of way, social media is going livid over it and calling it misogynist and sexist.
Probably, you know, fit in a bit more. But given how he's sort of responded to Zach being up on the block, I don't know if that's possible for him anymore. I don't know if he has any social credibility left. That said, I have no.
Because he don't want out who you want out. He has no social credibility in the game going forward. Make it make sense, nigga.
No idea, because I'm not able to watch.
Church the fuck out. But I have no idea because I'm not able to watch. Exactly. All the shit you said was bullshit.
I don't know. Maybe Kuzi's karma will kick in for the season.
Just like Taylor karma has kicked in for you. Taylor's karma ended you with no TV deals. You don't work for E. You ain't did none of all these shows you were gonna do. You ain't been on Drag Race. They had you as a whore bartender. And that was about it. You didn't get that $1 million Lay's deal. You wasn't in the Super Bowl commercial. You went and bought tickets to the Super Bowl to go to a Lay's booth and pretend like you were there with Lay's. And you broke. Taylor's karma, bitch.
Who knows? All right. Well, Taylor, thank you so much for your comment. This was such a great conversation.
Yeah, I'm glad we did this. You know, again, I am a reality TV fan. I am a Big Brother fan. I want what is best for the franchise. I, you know, want to elevate my career and pursue other things, but I'm the type to never forget where I came from, and I will always be involved in the Big Brother conversation in some way. I just know it. So whenever I can come back and add my 2 cents or color the conversation a little bit, I'm more than happy to. And it's a delight talking to you always. That guy that recaps every episode that, you know, we hear about sometimes.
Yeah, the one that lied and created a narrative that has made he's created narratives that has made the community so toxic that they said, Taran, we're cutting the live feeds off because you won't stop lying. You created an army of toxic ass fans, and you niggas still won't hold them accountable or yourselves.
Well, you're just so knowledgeable about this stuff in general. I remember all the way back to that, you know, conversation you had with Monty like early on in the season. You talked about media and, you know, your desire to talk about it and stuff, and I was just like.
And where has she done this? Nowhere. She went to 300 fucking podcasts, lied on every fucking person she could, and it got her nothing.
I knew at that moment, I was like, someday.
Hey, Taylor, only reason why Taran is hitting you is because he needs some views to plug the hole on this Big Brother Canada shit. And y'all didn't even get 1,000 people in the chat.
I'm gonna have a really good conversation with Taylor about this kind of stuff. And I didn't think it would be about this, but you know.
No, we started with a 8-hour conversation, 6-hour product.
Hopefully
Very
more
normal.
to come.
And for those asking in the chat, yes, that has been me popping up and creeping. I know there's some questions on whether or not it was someone faking greedy, but no, it was me.
Yeah, look, sometimes
you hear this? This bitch beat this. She been looking at the chat and shit the whole fucking interview. She's so fucking egomaniacal.
Sometimes people pop up
Look, she's reading the chat right now. She can't even concentrate on what Terrance saying.
In the chat, and they're not really the person. But sometimes they are. So
and why didn't you give her a wrench, fool? So people would know.
There you go.
Well, thanks.
All right. Well, that's what we have for today. Hopefully you enjoyed this. We will, of course, be back tonight once we see what happens with, you know, all of this nonsense on the episode. And then hopefully we get a drop tomorrow to sort of, you know, see who wins the next HOH and what's happening and all of that. You know, it's felt very much like Big Brother Canada 8. So, you know, I think this is around the time Big Brother Canada 8 got canceled. So.
I just saw that clip for the first time.
Oh, did you?
But you watched so many seasons of this shit. You didn't even see 3 seasons ago.
I cried.
I've been looking because they're not releasing the company that releases TV ratings has stopped releasing them for Big Brother for Canadian television. And so, like, it's tough to see what.
Right. And you motherfuckers trying to send me fake numbers and shit like I don't fucking know that. That's why anybody who sent me fake numbers, I didn't even say nothing to them. I blocked them. I know they pulled up in the chat like, damn, I ain't being seen no more nothing. Right. I ain't no fucking idiot. This is the type of shit I got to deal with. This is why there's no live feeds, because you niggas be trying to. We tell so much truth that now niggas try to trick us into telling lies. Why? So the first time we report one of they blatant lies, then they gonna come out and be like, see, they lied when they said this. That's why we check our sources, bitch. That's why I don't just listen to none of you hoe-ass niggas. I don't want no new friends, nigga. None of you niggas is ever getting in the Beat Squad. That shit closed, bitch. None of you are ever getting in. Y'all niggas always pretending and then thinking y'all slick. Hey, is there any like groups or anything? No, there are no groups. There are no groups for any of you niggas to join or anything at all. Zero. So all y'all posturing and shit, trying to get inside circles and all this shit, there are no circles for you to get in. So you either like the content, support the content, or if you got ulterior motives, yeah, well, you're going to fall on your face. I'm a little smarter than y'all think. I know y'all think just because I smoke weed and cuss, I'm stupid, but I'm not.
This is doing to the ratings of the show, which is frustrating. But so because of that, like some people, myself included, have been trying to sort of dig into other ways that we can tell, like how much engagement is down or up or whatever. So I was looking at like online engagement for Big Brother Canada over the last few years, and the cancellation of Big Brother Canada 8 has like a massive spike. And because like a ton of people who weren't even familiar with the show, I think were.
No, that's not what happened. No, it wasn't that people weren't unfamiliar with the show. It takes shit like the show getting canceled to get casuals to come to social media. It takes big shit like that, you clown.
All just kind of why it's just one of those. It's like in OTT when they told them the election results, like just one of those moments where it just like, goes way beyond the show. Yeah. So interesting stuff. For what it's worth, they've released. Some people have access to overnight numbers, which I don't think are like the full ratings. But for the premiere, I think it was something like 400,000 or 500,000, where the full ratings for last season were like over 1 million. So those, I don't think those are the full numbers. I think normally you'd get.
Well, there are no numbers. Terrance still making them up anyway. He told you at the beginning there are no numbers, but he's still making some sort of numbers up anyway. He's comparing one small data against one big data. Bro, you don't know what you're doing. This is why there's no more fees.
A little more over time, but like, not great.
Not ideal. I'm also curious because, again, when I did my research, I watched a few. When I did my research to go on Big Brother US, I watched a few BBCAN seasons.
But you didn't see season 8. She don't even know the rules. Well, can they write notes and shit now? But she's watched a few seasons.
And the first season I watched, I believe it was 6. And is that when they opened up with saying, "Thanks for saving us, the fans. You did all the work. It's because of you that we're back."
Yeah.
So what happened?
You niggas became toxic as fuck. And all of those fans that was supporting for real, y'all ran them out because y'all were mean to them. All. It don't matter. Y'all mean to everybody. Old ladies, kids, don't matter. You don't care. This is hilarious.
Where's that love? Where's that appreciation? Where's that acknowledgement of what these people who consume the show do for you? But it's not my problem. You know, Canada, I guess if y'all don't come back next year, you can only blame yourselves.
Blackball.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's what we have. Again, I'll be live on Twitch in just a little bit. I'll be watching tonight's episode live. So tune in for that, because who knows what kind of reaction I'll have. And then we'll be live to talk about it after the fact. Kevin Jacobs, the bad boy himself, will be joining us to talk through it all.
I'm gonna text him right now. Hey, bad boy.
Why would you say that? Yeah, I'm gonna text him right now. Just clout chasing off any and everything you can.
Yes. I'll be like, "Hey, bad boy." I'll be like, "Hey, queen."
You call him "Hey, queen"? I told you about Kevin.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
So she called you queen, my nigga? Man, y'all niggas are betas, bro.
Oh man. So check that out. Again, hopefully we get something tomorrow, and we'll be back at our normal time at around 3 p.m. Eastern to talk through tomorrow's drop, hopefully. And I've got a Survivor stock watch coming up, so check that out. And I'm dropping some Among Us videos over on YouTube. Taylor, what have you got going on?
Ooh, I got some fun things percolating that I
Like what? I want to hear specifics.
can't fully announce right now, but I will give you all a peek. You can follow me on Instagram at the Taylor Mack, Mack spelled M-A-C-K. Same handle on TikTok, where I barely post. I could be doing better. And very soon I will be launching a blog at thetaylormack.com. So I'll be talking fashion, fitness, lifestyle, travel, and of course I'll be talking pop culture, because that is 98% of my brain.
98% of your brain is a topic that you don't even know much about. Got it.
I have nothing else otherwise.
Well, I think if this podcast and you in general are anything to speak for it, then it's going to be worth checking out, because again, you're full of knowledge and you always just have great takes. You need to give me a take that's not like spot on, Taylor, because it's just too like. What do you think? What is your most controversial take?
I think it is Ooh, I mean, I can give you my fake controversial take and you know, your controversial take. And I've said them both on the live feed, so I will stand behind it. My fake one is that pineapple can belong on pizza.
Oh, why can't they just win this fucking stream, nigga? Fuck. This bitch is talking about fucking pineapple again.
I like a Hawaiian pizza. I think someone faked outrage over Hawaiian pizza and started the anti-pineapple crusade. But like the Brussels sprout, the pineapple on the pizza will have her day, okay? Because Brussels sprout got a real good PR team, so did cauliflower. My real controversial take, and I think I can get away with saying this, Taran, you look terrified. I think I can get away with this because, especially because of my experience over the summer. I think that we call harassment bullying, and the word bullying degrades or makes the actual experience sound juvenile.
Oh, wait. Harassment is a crime. Bullying is not a crime. So are you trying to elevate y'all level of bullying into a crime?
I wish that we called bullying harassment, so it cuts to the core of the pain and the long harm that can happen to the victim. So that's my controversial take. But
I think that's fair.
We're at a point where bullying does mean harassment in a sense. So, you
Yeah.
know, I can't really that's not the hill I'm going to die on.
They are saying in the chat I look terrified. I was trying to guess what you were gonna say because you said it on the live feeds. I thought maybe you'd go gender reveal parties.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Those aren't controversial. That's just facts. Those are terrible.
Because I was totally on board with you on that. I think I had a whole I think because we might have heard it like on stream when I was streaming, and then I talked about it on stream. I was like, I'm totally with her on this.
Not great, yeah.
Anyway.
Genitals of your child. Anyway.
What was that?
Streaming, and then I talked about it on stream. I was like, I'm totally with her on this.
Not great, yeah.
Anyway.
Genitals of your child. Anyway.
All right. Well, thank you all again for joining us. Thank you so much, Taylor, for being here. And I will see all of you very soon.
See ya.
This is why the fucking live feeds are gone. I told y'all don't follow this bitch or this stupid ass motherfucker. Y'all followed them and they led y'all right off the cliff. And they still won't even apologize and tell y'all the truth. They got y'all thinking that Taylor, y'all literally left this stream feeling like, yes, Taylor's gonna help us get the feeds back. No, she guaranteed they're never coming back. She disrespected all parties involved. Taran, I can't believe you're this desperate to do this. You're a fucking joke. Taylor interview can't make up for all the views y'all niggas have lost. You niggas need to get some talent. Y'all niggas are talentless. Y'all sit around and just make up lies about fucking people. And now y'all complaining about the same fucking environment that y'all created. Y'all just like some fucking dirty ass politicians. Say all this shit and then you go check the voting record and it's like, wait a minute, you literally voting the opposite of what you be saying. Get prepared. BB25 is it. They sitting here. I told y'all that they watching everybody's reaction to this shit and how it was going to go down. And they've learned no lessons. And they are being helped. The toxic side of this argument is being helped by the #1 podcast in reality TV over here that participates in Big Brother. Because they not just Big Brother. They do a bunch of shit. So you got a podcast with 100,000, plus you got the winner of the American show all going on air saying y'all stupid, y'all lying. How did you watch all that shit that happened with Taylor and then you did this? There's possible infractions going on that y'all are hiding. Bro, The amount of motherfucking implications made. They made hundreds of implications towards that network and TV company and show itself. And this was their attempt to get that show to bring the feeds back. That's how these woke motherfuckers are. They're like, wait, I wasn't mean enough? Well, let me show you how mean I can be. It's like, no, it's not about you being mean. The reason you being, they told them to their face, it's the mental health shit. And they said, they're lying. If it's budget, just say it's budget. Because if it was about mental health, they would gear this shit around the way that I see fit. How do we know if they're going through a mental health thing or not? That's not up for you. They got people there for that. Nope, that's not good enough. It's us. Me and the crazy people need to police this, not production. They can't be trusted. They casted these people. And I'm sure when they casted them seeing their good side. And they did a great job making them look good. You know, it is bad for the brand to show how bad they did me. I mean, they did pretend there was a guy alliance that put out Michael. We all know that was me. Lying bitch. And Terrance like, I don't give a fuck. We need these views. How many views y'all got, Taran? Let's see, Taran. $5,000 views, bro. Taylor just don't hit like she used to, bro. You would already have like 20 right, bro. You would have had all types of people in the chat. You got 104,000 subscribers, and you couldn't even get 1,000 people in there for the icon known as Taylor Hale. Fucking joke. Fucking joke. You want to know the funny part, Taylor? If you were to ever be bold enough to come talk to me, it'd be well more than 1,000 people over this motherfucker. I promise you. You talking about the showdown of a century. But you bitch. You scary. You want me to pay you? I'll pay you. In pesos, ho. I would never give you a dime of my fucking money to talk to you, bitch. I don't give a fuck. The fuck you mean? Janice, this motherfucker said that CBS made up a whole guy alliance to take credit away from her because she was the one that got Michael home, even though we saw Turner win HOH, Monty win veto, and them niggas talk about it before all of that and talk about it after all of that and then put Michael out, but it was her. Where does she get that from? Where does she get that from? Where does she get that from, Janice? She got it from Taran. Again, the cycle continues. Taran lying, delusional house guests are like, yeah, that is what happened. What up, cuz? Oh, man, Taylor is way too scared to talk to me, bro. You're right. She couldn't bullshit me like she bullshit Taran. Even though she would love the opportunity to embarrass me, only problem is she don't know how. She has no clue. And she know I'm a smart nigga. She know how smart I am. She's been finding out. And the chapters is gonna be here because I'm gonna have to put the chapters on this. This motherfucker, this is an all-time legendary, boy. As a matter of fact, what's the like count at? Because I'm getting ready to send you niggas a commercial again because y'all niggas think this is a fucking game. Nah, I ain't sending nobody nowhere, man. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew, bro. That's what I'm talking about right there. Tomorrow's Love Day. I think we possibly gonna have a big giveaway tomorrow. Cause I was gonna do something, but I got a feeling if I do it, I'm gonna get yelled at. So I think tomorrow's gonna be pay it forward day. Love day. Taylor, you and Taran ruined this shit. It's so funny to watch the two people, the most toxic motherfuckers from last season, sit up here and be like, they called us toxic. Who could they be talking about? But then you see they two bitch, and you know it's people over there like, why didn't you say LNC? Why didn't you say LNC? That nigga, why didn't they? Because they know they lie and they know I'm not the. See, you. One way to get people never to talk shit about you is to know that you will jay their ass down the moment they lie on you with facts. They know they can't get me all extra emotional where I won't stay on task. That's why they won't ever talk to me. Ever. 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 They would have to be tricked. They would have to walk in a room with a hot mic with the door locking behind them. This place is about as different as it gets. Tomorrow we getting that music cracking. I got a couple songs on here. I guess I might try to go through this shit. The niggas have somehow added 200 more songs since the last time I looked in there. These things happen. I don't mind at all. Because all it is either I got it or it's going in the vault. Hey, but y'all need to be watching for some duplicates. Y'all starting to put dupes in there. Dupe City. And it was more than one person for the record. My bad. I heard that one. This is the last one right here. I can't believe I'm getting off the air damn near before midnight. Some crazy shit. Some crazy shit. Nigga, I was minding my business. I was supposed to been going grocery shopping, then this shit happened. I'm like, nigga, I cannot believe this was Terrance play. This is so stupid of him. Man, I was loving my Drew Barrymore show. I was gonna try to talk about Brooke Shields a little bit or something. The devil sent one of his minions, two of his minions.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Taran, you and Taylor need to give y'all life back to God and stop lying for me. I'm so ready for the season to change. Like, I ain't been feeling winter. Winter is not nothing I've been feeling. Not even a little bit. You gotta go take your mom and get her taxes done. Bro, that ain't even fuck. Get your old ass mama in here and pay these taxes. Man, government savage, bro. See, again, what's happening? What it do? More people coming over here fucking with me than going over there telling Taran the truth. That's why y'all can just fuck with me all y'all want. I don't care. I'm just blocking niggas and moving on with my life. Man, they down ultra bad. Night, Mish. And it's a rare case where I can say I'm right behind you, Mish. Ooh, ice cold. You fuck my night up. But not really. Early work night. I may work on, get some music together. I may get a jump on tomorrow, hella early. The closest they got was Marvin. But I don't remember like no type of voices or anything. Like I think a couple, but they be like extra beta. Gee. Hey, yeah, shout out to my second shift folk that's like, bro, I usually tap out. Be at the 4.5 hour mark. Make sure you hit the like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we get the $20 goal today. Yeah, Bob making it to the end and whatnot. Loving it. I'm gonna get some good chapters up in this motherfucker. Because I can't go no longer than 6 hours without editing, so I like to try to keep the streams under 6. But then I thought this was gonna go all the way 6, but I felt like it was only like, bro, I promise I looked like not that long ago. I think it was like 4 when it was approaching 4 hours. I was like, man, I thought I only been on like 2 hours. So I at least thank God for a job where it feels like that. Like, and I'm talking about in angst. You know, normally when something pisses you off and you go to work, that's the worst thing to do because you doing your fucking job and you sitting there thinking about the shit that make you mad the whole time. But my job was to actually discuss it in a therapeutic way. I feel better now. And the devil, you can keep trying to lure me back to these clowns. I'll say what I say and go right back to what I was doing. I don't care. I'll speak when I need to speak and move around when everything else goes down. What's good, Tony? I appreciate that, Bob. I'm right back at it with others. Matter of fact, I'm gonna prove a point right now. Hey, how are you gonna prove a point? Good. First of all, this is my motherfucking show. Niggas be forgetting this part. Let's see. I know how. Taylor don't run shit over here. Neither do Taran. I said what I said, and I stand on it. I'm just like, y'all didn't learn y'all lesson. Y'all don't listen to me. So what am I get on here and be losing my voice for? Losing my voice for what? Motherfucking Warriors don't play till Saturday, bro. Other than that, man, fuck y'all, bro. I'm grinding, slowly pitching away at other shit, slowly working on other shit. See the writing on the wall. Why the fuck would I put all my eggs in this fucking burning ship that everybody has now heard is on fire, and yet no one's getting off the ship or pouring water on it? Everybody's just sitting here saying they're lying about the ship being on fire. So you know what I have to say to all of that?
Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris gets a hero's welcome at the max after winning a track meet. Screech says he hasn't seen Zach run that fast since that time he stole a girl's bathing suit. Zach wants to hang out drinking milkshakes all day to celebrate, but Lisa says she has to go finish her family tree project for class. Lisa found out her great-great-great-grandfather was a slave who escaped and helped other slaves on the Underground Railroad.
Let's stop right there. This is already going bad. First of all, I always wanted to smash Jesse and Lisa when they had these outfits on.
Found out his great-grandfather was a bullfighter. Zach,
what about your great-granddad? Did he own slaves?
has done zero research.
Okay, that's that WPS. He was scared to go look at his shit, so I'll give him some credit for that.
Zach frantically rummages through a family chest of blankets and finds
a picture of this Indian
and says he vaguely remembers his mom telling stories of a
distant Indian relative,
which is
WPS. Oh no, I'm actually related to Indians. I can't be racist or xenophobic.
all he needs to conclude,
I bet this Indian could be my ancestor.
And it would be great for his presentation. Screech can even help him and
be an Indian.
And yes, he really says Indian 4 times in 45 seconds.
Indian.
Zach gives a wildly racist presentation in class the next day, drawing on Screech's face with red lipstick and handing him a children's toy while saying he comes from a long line of fierce warriors. When his teacher asked the name of his tribe, Zach mumbles, Cherokee. When she asks where they were located, he says the valley, past the freeway, probably Burbank. And even though Jesse went before Zach and admitted her family used to traffic slaves, right after Lisa said her family used to be slaves, Zach has the most offensive and shocking presentation of the day by a mile. Zach's teacher reprimands him for disrespecting his class as well as his ancestors. She gives him a second chance and tells him to contact her friend to do a little more research. Zach says he doesn't have time because he needs to train for the track championship. She says if he doesn't pass, he can't compete. When Zach goes to meet Chief Henry, the first question Zach asks is why is he wearing a Dodgers hat if he's an Indian? Zach asks
Nigga, if he's an Indian, nigga, why the fuck are you wearing a Dodgers hat then, nigga? This nigga Zach Morris be in his bag, nigga. Zach Morris stay in his bag, nigga.
Asked Chief Henry if he learned to weave on the reservation. Chief Henry says he learned at UCLA. Chief Henry wants to talk to Zach about his photo, but Zach says he needs to leave 5 seconds after walking in and being racist because he has to go train. Chief Henry is confused and thought Zach was here to learn. Zach says he really just needs enough for a 3-minute presentation. Chief Henry loads Zach up with 10 books, and instead of opening a single one, Zach takes them to Principal Belding to complain these books are too heavy and he needs an extension on his project so he can race in the track meet. His teacher says he's had a month to do the research required for
a month to do a 3-minute presentation. This nigga, if he didn't do this presentation, he couldn't run the track meet, nigga. And this nigga had a month to do a 3-minute presentation. Nigga, Screech would have did that shit last week.
3-minute speech and turns him down. When Zach's friends tell him they need him to pass so he can win the championship, Zach says he's doing his best while sitting in a loud restaurant full of distractions. Zach finds a picture of his relative in one of the books and brings it to Chief Henry. He tells Zach his ancestor was a proud chief named Whispering Wind who led his people. And just like Zach, his ancestors ran. Only they ran from the white man who was killing them off one by one. Chief
Just a whole clan of Zach Morris. Nigga.
Henry calls Zach Running Zach and gifts him a headband as a symbol of his tribe. Zach shows up to class the next day.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh. First of all, I've been saved by more bells than Lark Voorhees. The narrator be woke as a motherfucker. That's what makes the shit so funny to me. The narrator be woke. The way Zach hit that corner, nigga, in the most offensive outfit of all time, nigga. Doom, 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 doom. Don't, bro. I wish you niggas would say something to me.
To deliver a less racist presentation that is somehow so much more racist than his first presentation. He discusses how sad his ancestors were about what the white man was doing to their people, because I'm sure this class project, done solely to compete in a track meet, would have filled their hearts with pride and joy. Zach calls Chief Henry to tell him he nailed the presentation, when he gets some bad news, and we hear this racist music that presumably plays inside of Zach's head. It turns out Chief Henry died, probably of shame, and Zach is so distraught about losing this guy he met 2 days ago, he decides he's unable to compete in the championship, and abandons his friends who are counting on him. So Chief Henry has to drag his dead spirit to visit Zach in the middle of the night as a ghost, because apparently all the lessons about Zach's ancestors being brave and strong were completely lost on his simple ass. And Zach shows up and competes in the track meet, and everyone applauds this racist idiot. Let's review. Zach Morris made an obscenely offensive presentation based on a random picture he found, was racist and rude to a stranger who was trying to help him, tried to weasel his way out of doing a little work for a 3-minute presentation. And when he finally learned about what the white man did to his people, he did this to his people as a white man, then ditched his friends when they needed him most, forcing a dead guy to come back from the afterlife just to remind him of the heritage he instantly forgot. Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris is trash.
Nigga, I could do a whole Taylor Hale. Taylor Hale is trash. Nigga, I could do that. Zach be in his bag. He be in his motherfucking... No. This is real? Nah, man, this one ain't real.
Zach.
Wait, nah, this one ain't real. Yeah, I would fuck up too. What the fuck is this one? Wait.
Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris wants to go to a Dodgers game, but can't come up with a good excuse to miss school. He was going to say his grandma died, but he already said that 4 times last year.
Okay, let's stop right there. This nigga was going to say his grandma died, but he used that 4 times last year.
Zach's math teacher, who is so Jewish, he actually says,
I'm Jewish.
Yikes. Reminds everyone that Rosh Hashanah is tomorrow and he'll be at home. That gives Zach the bright idea to lie about being Jewish on one of the holiest days of the year just to go watch baseball.
This nigga Zach is also anti-Semitic, nigga.
So he thinks of a menorah, which isn't even the right holiday, but whatever. Meanwhile, Jesse has a shitty new stepbrother, Eric, from New York, who watches a tape of the game, sees Zach catch a foul ball in the crowd, and blackmails Zach for the most petty shit: the baseball he caught and trading lockers. And instead of handing over the baseball and lockers, Zach hatches an insanely elaborate reverse blackmail scheme. Zach bribes Lisa with MC Hammer tickets to go on a date with Eric, who, by the way, has been stalking and harassing Lisa for days, just so he can get a picture of Eric driving Lisa in Principal Belding's new car. And how did Zach get access to the car? Zach volunteered Slater to install a CD player, even when Slater said he didn't have the time. Then he had Slater tell Eric he could borrow it. What a pal. Lisa and Eric actually hit it off. Eric lets Lisa drive Principal Belding's car because he doesn't know it's Belding's car. And when Screech tries to take the blackmail picture, Lisa crashes the damn car. Timeout. Damage.
Nigga, Zach Morris is the worst. For nigga, as soon as Zach hit me with I got a plan, nigga, I'm hanging the fucking phone up. Look, Shay, I got a quick plan. First of all, Slater, you knew your day was going bad when you put them pants on, nigga. Who the fuck got denim MC Hammer pants, nigga? You knew your day was going all wrong when you put them fucking pants on, so I don't even want to hear it, nigga.
To the car aside, Zach sent Lisa on a date with a guy he thought was a total creep, had her unknowingly drive a stolen car, then caused her to get in a car accident. She could have been paralyzed forever. It was 1991. Nobody was wearing any goddamn seatbelts. Does this stop Zach? Of course not. He holds an illegal ticket raffle, because we all remember those from high school, where students can buy a ticket to maybe win $600, the exact amount he needs to repair the car. Zach rigs the raffle so Screech wins. When Eric threatens to expose the scam, Zach tells him the only reason Lisa went on the date was for the MC Hammer tickets, like a total fucking bitch coward. Eric.
I mean, bro, I hated when he was on the show. Him and Zach are two of the worst human beings ever.
Eric confronts Lisa, now their new relationship is ruined, and Zach just made one of his oldest friends cry in public at the place where they hang out every day.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Zach left the damaged car in the auto shop class where cars regularly get taken apart, so the car gets taken apart. Not the smartest place to leave a car, Zach. Literally anywhere else would be better. Jessie finds out about everything and straight up punches her new brother in the face.
Sock that nigga, weak ass bitch. Why ain't you just hit that nigga, Zach?
So now she's involved with the domestic violence incident before she has a high
Now he done helped Jessie catch a DV charge, nigga.
school diploma. Eric puts the car back together out of fear of getting his ass beaten again. Belding never finds out about anything, and Zach gets off completely scot-free. Eric wisely decides he should go back to New York, but then the gang shows up and says he should stay, only we never see Eric's ass again, so like...
Why did we never see Eric again?
Who knows what happened to Eric? Probably fucking killed himself. Let's...
So, let's recap.
Review. Zach manipulated his friends at every turn into doing his dirty work, got Lisa involved in a felony car theft punctuated by an accident where she could have been killed, broke two young lovers' hearts, stole money from every kid in school, made Jessie punch her new brother in the face, and sent this guy back to New York 5 minutes after he got there, all because he had to lie about being Jewish to go to a baseball game. Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris is trash.
Any questions? This nigga, bro. This nigga might be the worst nigga ever, bro. We gotta do one more, No, I'm saving that one for tomorrow. I'm saving that one. That one's hilarious. Nigga, hold on. Nigga, Zach Morris is motherfucking trash. This nigga Zach is out of bounds, bro. How do you do these things, Zach?
Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris made Tori late to the class ring meeting to feel her up. Belding opens the floor for suggestions. Ox has a good one. Zach insults him.
It actually makes sense. Did you have brain surgery over the weekend?
Then volunteers to be in charge of procuring the rings, promising he'll get a great deal. Tori, confused why Lisa is
Okay, Lisa. Okay, Lisa.
so mean to Screech, wants to see a movie with him to show he's really not that bad. Zach's using his ring roll to rip off students. Tori interrupts. Zach tries to hustle her.
Don't worry, you're my girlfriend. You'll get a great discount.
No.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
moron. Tori's checking if it's alright to see a movie with Screech. Zach laughs, as he does not take Screech seriously, then goes back to scamming. Screech agrees to the movie date after checking if Zach's cool with it. What a friend. Tori and Screech are having a nice time. Zach hawks over them. Tori reacts to Screech's spicy popcorn. Zach delights in her
Look at this nigga Zach hating from the fucking sideline. Nigga Zach hating from the motherfucking sideline, bro.
apparent discomfort. But even when Screech pulls out his pet rodent, Tori keeps her composure. Hey, where are Zach's rings coming from? This slime ball.
Zach Morris, you are not buying the class rings from this nigga. This nigga shiesty. That's all I see when this nigga walk in the door. Shiesty.
Slater is shocked. He is so clearly a slime ball.
Trust me.
I do not feel better.
I'm Zach Morris. You must be Mr. Diamond?
Mr. Diamond?
Mr. Diamond, nigga.
You'd have to be a real dum-dum to trust this guy. Zach trusts this guy and is dazzled by a briefcase of spring-loaded dismembered hands. Draped in costume jewelry. Mr. Diamond pulls the oldest hustle.
Oh, you don't want this one.
But Zach says it looks good. That's the problem. It's so good he loses money every time he sells it.
He loses money every time he sells this ring, Zach.
This con makes no sense.
That's what I want.
Zach threatens to walk when Mr. Diamond quotes him a price that he then rotates to give him a bargain. Zach sees nothing.
Oh, man, you might as well have put that other dollar on.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Suspicious about this sales pitch and pricing structure, then cuts a side deal.
I want my ring for free.
Zach proclaims he bested that greasy Shademaster. Screech, perpetually told by Zach to be someone else, is in love with Tori, who accepts him as is. Tori tries to let him down gently, but Screech, who has been through Zach's bullshit romance hurricane too many times to count, vows to try and make it work. Zach struts in with 300 rings that grifter cranked out overnight. Slater
$20,000 worth of rings in one night.
Is skeptical of their quality. Zach, instead of checking on how Tori's doing, goofs on her entanglement with Screech, then makes her beg for his help. Zach lays a guilt trap. He has Slater tell Screech Zach's depressed about Tori. Screech asks how he can help because he cares about Zach.
Hey man, Zach ain't shit.
Zach says stop seeing Tori. But Screech, so close to graduation, is done putting Zach's happiness above his own. Screech gives Tori his ring to show his affection. Zach gives her the news his latest shitty plan failed. Lisa is enraged. Zach's gold ring left a green stain. Zach doesn't understand because he is stupid. Lisa explains he got hoodwinked.
This nigga Zach, why your finger green, bitch? Man, this nigga Zach, bro.
It just Lisa's ring? Nope. It's every ring. Zach calls his buddy, who becomes hostile as Zach whine accuses him of ripping off his whole class. Because that was Zach.
Look at this nigga's outfit, bro. I wouldn't even buy a bottle of water from this nigga.
Plan. He gets laughed at and hung up on. Zach, who just lost $20,000 on phony rings, is running out of options to escape the consequences of his atrocious judgment. Suddenly, Zach gets a great idea. He needs Tori to manipulate Screech and get him fired up. Tori shows Screech her green mark and infuriates him by saying the symbol of their love is a fraud, and he needs to teach Mr. Diamond a lesson. Zach calls Mr. Diamond to say he likes his style and wants to be his sleazy sidekick slinging students fake stones. And Slater? He's the muscle. Enter Screech, who is ready to defend Tori's honor with his own life. Zach
That's racist. That's racist.
and Slater take turns trying to stop him and pretending to get knocked out. Screech, falsely thinking he can fight, demands real rings, which, thank God, works. Because the kind of guy who steals 20 grand from minors probably carries a weapon and isn't afraid to use it. Zach got the rings, including a freebie for himself, and got Screech the attention of girls who like him for who he is not, and will certainly push him to get in fights he'll lose. Let's review. Zach Morris offered to buy rings for his classmates just to rip them off. Then Zach got ripped off by a clear-as-day con man, and was too dull to understand it happened even as it was being explained to him. After losing nearly $20,000 on counterfeit jewelry, made his girlfriend exploit his best friend to attack the man who robbed him. A thief who unfortunately did not fight back, as he would have been well within his rights to fight for his life in self-defense, and left Screech with a reputation he cannot live up to and will get him beat up. Zach Morris is trash. Zach
Hold on, nigga. I gotta see Zach get kicked over that motherfucker.
back, as he would have been well within his rights to fight for his life in self-defense, and left Screech with a reputation he cannot live up to and will get him beat up. Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris is trash.
This nigga Zach is so out of pocket, bro. Hold on, man. How much time I got? Nigga, I look, man. This is my show. I do what I want. I think I'm going to roll up, and I think I'm going to watch another one or two. Bro, I told y'all, it's a ton. If you really think about every episode, it's like, damn, this nigga trash, bro. I felt like God came down off the heavens to have somebody do this for me. Because Saved by the Bell is one of my favorite shows ever. But I kept it a buck. That nigga Zach Morris is out of this shit that Zach be doing, bro. He out of pocket. No, there's no way around it. He lost $20,000 on these fucking rings. Then he had his best friend, he had his girlfriend manipulate his best friend to get in a fight with the nigga that if the nigga had fought Screech would have beat the tar feathers off of Screech. And like he said, if he's ripping off kids, he probably got a strap. If Zach Morris was black, this shit would have been canceled after 2 episodes. Zach Morris ain't black. Bro, shit go crazy. The motherfucker goes insane. Get down, get down. Great to see everybody. Happy Friday for some of you. East Coast and Central, happy Friday. And Atlantic, happy Friday. Today's been a great day. Today was a very historic day in LNC. Can't really say out loud, but it was very historic. Why to me, I don't know. I am thankful nonetheless. Step by step, day by day, a fresh start. Oh. White people, just so you know, way more black people watch Saved by the Bell than you thought. But not enough. I say like maybe 1 in every 35 black people, which is way more than y'all thought. There's some black people in here right now like, see, this is why I ain't watched this shit. Nah, man, this shit racist. They let that white boy do whatever the fuck he want. Yeah, that's why I don't even be watching that shit. On my mama. Every episode, Zach be getting niggas locked up. Watch this shit. Fuck you watching this racist shit, cuz. Zach Morris ain't a real character, bro. Nigga, yes he is. All right, bro, you got it, bro. This nigga Zach is trash. Okay, Zach. You got it. You got it, bro. Just took my ass off the air. But nope, glutton for punishment.
Zach Morris is trash.
It's Marry Your Classmate Week at Bayside, a thing every school does. Zach's overjoyed about his academically arranged marriage to Kelly and plotting his imminent assault. Jesse declares no woman is a man's property. Zach declares Kelly his property. Zach tells everyone in the building he knows what sex is and plans to have it with his fake school wife. Jesse doesn't want to sacrifice a career for marriage. Zach will make that sacrifice, so Kelly can work while he does Jack Diddley. Kelly asks what Zach values in a relationship. Mouth stuff.
I've died and gone to heaven.
We should all be so lucky. Belding assigns a scenario in which Kelly staggers home after a major car accident. Zach's response?
Who cares? Kiss me.
Belding requests, please don't whip it out in a classroom. So Zach explains Kelly's emotions to her, says shut up, then proceeds with Operation Whip It Out in a classroom. Belding assigns kids to the couples.
He's not my son. There must have been a mix-up at the hospital.
Nigga, Zach on that red pill, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Bitch, that ain't my baby. You think I would ever have a motherfucking kid that look like that, bitch? That is not my baby. Bitch, who baby is that?
Kelly's emotions to her, says shut up, then proceeds with Operation Whip It Out in a classroom. Belding assigns kids to the couples.
He's not my son. There must have been a mix-up at the hospital.
Zach Morris makes Woody Allen look like Father of the Year. Kelly, kindest soul, embraces her child. Zach's scorned kid is acting out, vandalizing school property over his unrequited love for Lisa. Slater steps up to be the man Zach isn't by raising his son.
Good night,
Slater,
Cameron.
who is now Lisa's dad in this fully normal project, offers to help set up a date. Zach uses more class time to say he's chubbed up and then makes a move on Kelly. When his son wants attention, Zach uses physical force and violent threats. Kelly tries protecting Screech, but Zach continues his domestic abuse junior seminar.
Mom, call 911.
Don't stop there. The FBI and IRS should probably take a look at him too. Zach
Wait, damn, nigga, you snitching like that?
offers a disingenuous, I love you, that Screech sees right through. Great news! Kelly's pregnant! Zach's revolted and turns his back on his growing family. Kelly doesn't want a man who hates his own children. She walks out on Zach. Kelly, please keep walking. Zach, who just pushed Kelly away, can't crack the case why she's leaving. Slater wants to support Jesse's career and is thrilled about having children.
Because I'm a good father.
How refreshing. Screech arrives to take Lisa to the movies, but she's not interested. Oh well, at least Slater tried. Except Screech reveals Slater only offered the date if Screech would do the community service of accelerating Zach and Kelly's inevitable split. Slater tells Belding he only did it to keep Kelly away from Ted Blondie, but while Slater has the cognizance
He called him Ted Blondie.
to reflect on what he could have done differently. Zach farts out a worthless sorry. Belding gives the gang a chance to finish their totally routine project at the diner with the magic waiter who never met a health code he couldn't make disappear. Slater comes to the mature conclusion that he and Jesse have fundamental differences that would prevent a happy union. Zach backpedals on having kids to dupe Kelly. He pretends to miss their son, then slams a lid on his fucking head. He says anything he thinks Kelly wants to hear to trap her. Then once again tells the principal he's very, very horny. Let's review. Zach Morris took a class project as a blank check for his carnal fantasies, and despite repeatedly stating he only cares about his wife for sex, was wholly uninterested in what sex produces. When the child he disavowed lashed out, poor Slater picked up the slack, then got in trouble for trying to save a mother and her child from an abusive household. And while Slater learned to be honest with yourself in a relationship, Zach learned to lie his ass off. Not a new lesson for Zach Morris. Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris is trash.
Damn it, bro. That's what make the shit funny is the woke narration, bro. Cause I don't know if the nigga is being for real or if he's being ironic. Cause bro, you can just say shit as woke people and like as somebody that's sarcastic. Like if I start saying a bunch of woke speak, it will come off as funny because you know I'm not serious. So it's like, who knows? He's really good at it, in my opinion. He's good enough to sound like a concerned citizen that you would laugh at. Zach Morris is trash. Which one do I want? Yeah, I'll get this one out of the way. Where is it at? Yep, I'll get this one out of the way. Zach, you made me so mad this episode, nigga. You damn, bro. I promise. When I saw this episode, I damn near was like, the show damn near gonna be over, bro. I thought the show was damn near gonna be over. This was the most emotional episode of Saved by the Bell ever. Fuck you if you don't agree.
Zach Morris is trash.
Lisa won Homecoming Queen, and the football team is having a toga party to celebrate. Zach Morris uses this as an opportunity to try and pull a threesome. A man who appears to be in his 30s says he used his brother's ID to buy beer. Zach doesn't want a beer, but Slater reminds him they're seniors in high school at a party, and it's just one beer. So Zach...
AC Slater is trash.
succumbs to peer pressure and drinks a bunch of beers. The party's winding down when Zach decides to abandon the girl he's been talking to, passed out on a couch surrounded by drunk dudes. Lisa and Slater announce they are too drunk to drive. Screech is in the process of explaining he hasn't had a drop of alcohol all night when Zach interrupts him to say he'll drive. Lisa's mom left her the Mercedes while she's out of town. Zach requests the keys while still holding half a beer. Zach almost crashes the car. Then, after he narrowly avoids an accident, turns around to tell Slater about that crazy time he almost crashed the car and hits a telephone pole. Zach wakes up Tori in the middle of the night and asks her to pay to get the car towed. Slater complains his arm is hurting. Zach ignores his cries for help. Zach's dad walks in, and to avoid getting in trouble, Zach creates an elaborate lie where Lisa was driving, swerved to miss a dog, and hit a telephone pole. Because even in Zach's fantasies, he can't imagine missing a giant immovable object. Zach continues lying, explaining the car can't go back to Lisa's house yet because their garage is full of boxes of tools Lisa's family annually gives to homeless people.
Boxes of tools for homeless people.
Perfect out.
Not the cap.
Alibi. When Zach's dad says he's going to call Lisa's mom, Zach gets the drop on his father by having Lisa preemptively call Zach's dad pretending to be her mom, further spreading his insane web of interconnected deceit. Slater interrupts the gang's first hangover to announce repairs will cost $1,000. Even if they steal a water pump from the school's auto shop, they're still looking at $500 of damages. Zach
even if they steal one from the school,
spies a nerd to prey on and immediately thinks of a way to rob him. He says if the nerd pays $10 a letter, Zach can write a message on Slater's jersey for the homecoming game. And if it's a love letter to a hot girl he has no chance of dating, that hot girl will suddenly want to date him. Lisa calls her mom to say she won homecoming queen and lies about the car. She shows signs of guilt, but Zach, who is counting that nerd's money, reminds everyone to stay focused on the plan and tells Screech to go steal that pump. Zach's scheme to advertise on his friend's back is working when Slater breaks the news that his arm was badly injured in the accident and he won't be able to play in the game. Zach shows a total
damn it, Zach, we need to win homecoming.
Lack of empathy for his friend missing the biggest game.
Wait a minute, Slater, this was your fault.
Game of the year as a result of his drunk driving accident, and asks if he can maybe just throw little passes so he doesn't have to refund the nerd's money. When
he told him to play injured and just throw little passes. That's the friend of the year, nigga. Suck it up, Slater.
And he won't be able to play in the game. Zach shows a total lack of empathy for his friend missing the biggest game of the year as a result of his drunk driving accident, and asks if he can maybe just throw little passes so he doesn't have to refund the nerd's money. When Mr. Belding sees Slater's broken arm, Zach takes it upon himself to lie for Slater and says it happened in practice. Mr. Belding commends Slater for being such a great example of an upstanding student. Slater and Lisa both give pained speeches to the student body, visibly struggling with the weight of their deception. Zach is confronted by the nerds whose money he already spent and reluctantly hands over his phone as the next best thing to a cash refund. He asks what he did to ever get into this mess. Tori reminds him.
You drove drunk and ran into a telephone pole, remember?
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can
I? Bitch, shut up. Now's not the time for that.
Lisa's mom asks for a ride home, and Zach lies yet again, saying the car is at his house because they waxed it. When they get to Zach's house and the car won't start, because who knew Tori and Slater couldn't fix a Mercedes during lunch, Zach says it's because wax leaks into the fuel injector and has Slater corroborate his lie. Then when Zach...
Tactical nuke incoming!
Zach's dad shows up. Zach tries to get rid of him with another lie, saying a guy called and he wants to buy 100 computers, and his dad better call him back right away. Zach's dad remarks, "You can't even tell the car was in an accident," and
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
even though the jig is now up, Zach continues to lie, trying to say the accident his dad is referring to is the made-up thing with the wax in the fuel injector. Lisa and Slater are completely over this shit. Zach
they like, go on and get it, nigga. Like,
is now forced to come clean about his many lies and faces punishment, which is literally just getting yelled at, grounded for a couple of weeks, and losing his car for a while so he doesn't kill anyone with his total lack of judgment. Let's review. Zach Morris drove his friend's mother's car drunk after ignoring an available silver drive.
No. This is not Zach's fault. This is not Zach's fault. This is Slater's fault. Nigga, you the nigga that gotta play in the game, and you gave this nigga the beer, and he said no. The one time ever Zach Morris was responsible. Here comes motherfucking Slater. All Slater's fault. And remember, Zach ain't got no loyalty. When did Zach throw Slater under the bus? Zach let y'all take the car to his house. Take responsibility for shit. He brought the car to his house and he played the lie all the way out to the end, nigga. This nigga didn't throw neither one of y'all niggas under. Hey, bro, Zach been dirty. All these Zach was on some shit. He shouldn't have drove drunk, obviously. But for y'all to be like, man, here goes another Zach being Zach. Man, Zach actually held his folk down one time. Nigga, parents is in there, his dad in there. His dad was in there. He still didn't roll on the homies, bro. They was caught. He kept lying, nigga. he got caught and kept lying. He's like, I'm not rolling on the gang. They cut to them like, nigga, will you just roll on us and come on? Nigga, Slater started this shit, nigga. And I like how you cut that out of the recap. You cut out of the recap that Slater gave him that beer, nigga.
And crashed it into a telephone pole. Then to cover up his mistake, lied his ass off left and right. Tricked nerds out of their money to pay for the damages. Stole auto.
This nigga shook down nerds to help pay for your mama car. He gave up his phone. Zach we ain't never even seen nobody use Zach's phone.
Parts from the school, caused Slater to miss the big game, and crushed his friends under the weight of his lies. And he only got grounded for 2 weeks. Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris is trash.
Nah, bro. AC Slater is trash. Albert Clifford Slater, trash. Set Zach the fuck up. Man, that one pissed me off. Zach do enough. We ain't got to put false shit on Zach. And then I guess we'll end with this one. Damn it, Zach. I had your back, and then you turn around. The very next thing I motherfucking see, you fucking up again. Damn it. Zachary Morris.
Zach Morris is trash.
Screech says he has his eyes on a young lady. Zach laughs out loud. Screech makes a move, but when her menacing boyfriend arrives, he hides. Zach wants Screech to tell him all about that humiliating thing he just saw happen, then slams a door in his face.
Damn! Nigga, Zach ain't shit.
Zach laughs out loud. Screech makes a move, but when her menacing boyfriend arrives, he hides. Zach wants Screech to tell him all about that humiliating thing he just saw happen, then slams a door in his face. Belding has great news.
Madonna's the new school nurse?
Spoken like a virgin. Bayside is hosting the California Cadet Corps. Lieutenant Adams says it requires discipline and hard work. Zach says, hard pass. Belding wants to know who's in, and Slater says, sign me up. Zach needlessly announces he's out, then laughs at his own dumb ass for the second time in 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, I'm with Zach on this one already.
Belding is done with Zach's assholery and says he's earned 30 Saturdays of detention. Zach whines like a child about his long overdue punishment. Belding says he'll let Zach off the hook to stop the whining if he joins the Corps. But because they need a full class, Zach has to recruit peers. Zach's delighted to dupe Rubes into joining the Army to avoid the consequences of his behavior. Zach tells 2 nerds the Army serves cake at every meal. Then Zach tells the guy who's been threatening his friend.
If you join the Corps, you can beat up anybody you want and not get in trouble.
Then
hey, you want to beat the brakes off people? Nigga, join the Corps.
Provokes Jesse by saying women don't belong in the Army, then reminds Kelly that her family has 7 kids and is poor, and an Army scholarship could be her one chance at college.
Damn, bro. There is no level this nigga won't go.
Then exploits Lisa's sexual attraction to the lieutenant. But he needs one more sucker. Bingo. Screech strikes out again, and Zach says the only way he can get a girl is by being a real man in the Army. Zach paints Screech a fantasy where he becomes a decorated officer who can throw dudes into outer space and gets babe smooches. The gang is nervous, but Zach tells them to relax because it's just the Army. Lieutenant Adams is doing his Army thing, yelling and such. Zach tells him to chill. The lieutenant tells Zach to drop and give him 20. Zach cracks a dumb joke. Lieutenant says, make it 50. Zach continues to goof, thinking that will decrease his number of push-ups. The lieutenant says, make it 100. Zach considers ways he can maybe bribe this guy. Zach shows up the next day in his quitting uniform, but Lieutenant Adams says he wants to make a deal. There's an athletic competition, and if Zach's team wins, he can quit with no detention. He'll even let Zach pick the teams. Zach senses nothing suspicious about this man suddenly being nice and agrees to his trap. Zach puts all the nerds and weaklings together on Slater's red team, then picks all the jocks and able-bodied babes for his blue team. Slater says that's unfair, but Zach promises the teams are balanced. The lieutenant says Zach is now on the red team and Slater is on the blue team, and it shouldn't matter because the teams are balanced. And this was obviously a trap, you dingus. Slater's team is killing it, thriving with a real leader. Zach's shit is a disaster. The team he built to fail is doing just that, and he's yelling at cadets who are only there because of his lies. Zach's team struggles with the first obstacle of the day, which is all it takes for him to loudly call them losers and storm off like a pouty.
Fuck them niggas. Trash ass niggas. Y'all calling me trash. You bitch ass niggas is trash, nigga. Fuck this. I'm out of this bitch, man. Fuck you hoe ass niggas. Out here with these fucking scrubs. You knew what the fuck I was trying to do. Nigga, you can't make me be in the Army, hoe. Fuck this shit. Feel you, Zach.
He built to fail is doing just that, and he's yelling at cadets who are only there because of his lies. Zach's team struggles with the first obstacle of the day, which is all it takes for him to loudly call them losers and storm off like a pouty bitch. Screech pleads with Zach to come back, but Zach says he doesn't want to waste any of his precious beanbag chair magazine time. Screech reminds Zach he's the only reason any of them enlisted. Zach says he lied, so what, and scolds his friend for trusting him. Screech says he used to look up to Zach, but not anymore, hitting Zach the only place he feels it, his fragile blonde ego. Zach returns, not dressed to compete, and says he's ready to compete. He begs to re-enlist because he can't stand being made to feel like less than Screech. Lieutenant Adams says it's up to his teammates. Zach says he's sorry for calling them losers and he wants back in. They say yes because the team he designed to lose needs him to win, and they have a deep insecurity about losing since he yelled they were losers just one day ago. The games are going great. Who cares? Zach's only win is during American Gladiator combat when he distracts his opponent to sucker punch him. It's all tied.
And his name was Beldo.
Up. Each team has to pick one member to run the final obstacle course. But instead of taking that responsibility to make up for the many events he skipped, Zach puts the burden on Screech's shoulders. And Screech wins and gets the girl, no thanks to Zach. Lieutenant Adams says he guesses this is goodbye. Zach says it isn't because he's not a quitter. Except he certainly is because we never see Zach in Cadet Corps ever again. And who knows what happened to Lieutenant Adams?
What happened to Lieutenant Adams? I wonder what happened.
probably fucking killed himself. Let's review. Zach says it isn't, because he's not a quitter. Except he certainly is, because we never see Zach in Cadet Corps ever again. And who knows what happened to Lieutenant Adams? He probably fucking killed himself. Let's review. Bye. Zach says it isn't, because he's not a quitter. Except he certainly is, because we never see Zach in Cadet Corps ever again. And who knows what happened to Lieutenant Adams? He probably fucking killed himself. Let's review. Zach Morris disrespected a soldier visiting his school, and instead of accepting his punishment, took a deal where he had to convince students to join the army, which he only accomplished through lies and manipulation, and quit after day 1 when he had to do push-ups for his insubordination, then was given a second chance that he used to cheat his way onto a winning team. And when the team he built to lose started losing, abandoned everyone, then only returned to repair his damaged ego, and only won a single event because of a sucker punch. And when the pressure was on to win it all, he stepped away like a coward and didn't learn anything from any of it because he quit one last time right after saying he's not a quitter. Zach Morris is trash.
Zach Morris is trash.
No lies detected. I had to end on a light note, bro. I'm tired of these lying motherfuckers, bro. I'm sick of them. I shall go on my day. Hit the like button. Y'all have already been on it. What's up, Miss J? Hit the like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we hit the $20 goal. If we hit it, shout out. Shout out to Desiree. Hit the cup the other night. There was one other one. I'm not quite sure. I'll make sure I know for sure tomorrow. But we did hit the goal. So we're on the day 4. So yeah, if you hit the cup, I'll shout you out tomorrow, all the good stuff. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. Man, we got a lot of chapters to try to put in this one. Clee, Lunchbox, Lisa, Chadrick, Bob, Janice, Miss J, the whole squad. Taylor and Taran proved they have not learned anything, so expect for Big Brother 25 to be the last season. I stand on that. Then again, I'm probably lying. It's weird getting off this early. But I'm literally looking at 5 hours, 17 minutes. That's crazy. I'm blessed. But then again, shit. I'm probably lying. I love y'all, man. I'll see y'all here in a little bit. Peace. KS Dub. I'll holler.
I am LNC.
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 I am LNC. I am LNC.
I am LNC.
I am LNC.
I am LNC.
I am LNC.
I am LNC. I am LNC. I am LNC.
I am LNC.
We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. And he can fucking bite me.
And get Shay in that house. Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
What's wrong with Angela?
You heard him.
God is great, man. God is so great. I love y'all so much, man. Another week with one day. One more day. Have a great Friday, bro. I love you. I love you. I mean that.
Zach Morris is trash.